What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF. Back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? Down there, strolling below the screen, people. All right, man. Let's get it in, man. Let's talk a little sports, man. A lot of stupid shit going on with people. This is the real problem with some of these athletes even having podcasts, because a lot of their takes is bullshit, and it's not even biased at this point. It's just dick riding. But so you heard Pat Beverly says that he thinks that James Harden is better than Dwayne Wade as a player, right? But we're gonna listen to what I want to hit. I'm gonna let everybody hear what he says, but at the same time, we're gonna break some shit down because this shit bullshit. Then we're gonna talk about the dude Jaden. I think his name Ivey. I think it's Ivey or Ivey. It's one of that, Ivey or Ivey. But anyway, we get into him. He got kicked off the Bulls for some. I guess they say anti-Semitic shit towards the gay community. We'll get into that. We'll talk about that a little more. But let's get into this James Harden and Dwayne Wade debate, which I think is like, we'll get into it.
F with D Wade, like this, that's the homie. But when you talk about a better player, like James Harden is a better player than Dwayne Wade. Individually, you have to go with James Harden. I don't even think it's no disrespect to AI and Dwayne Wade. I don't even think it's close.
Yeah, Pat Bell came out and just talked about me and James. Another conversation with me and James.
Let me just say this. I'm gonna let Dwayne Wade finish what he got to say. But I want people to understand something. We're gonna break a lot of this shit down because it's for him to be like, it's not even close. AI is not close. James Harden, Dwayne Wade is not even nowhere. James Harden is they're not even close to James Harden. So basically what you're telling me is that James Harden is the number 2 guard, number 3 2 guard of all time. That's what you're basically telling me, right? But which it sounds crazy, but let's get into the bullshit, man.
This came out definitive. He was definitive. James Harden is better than Dwayne Wade.
Stop. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. He was definitive. He was very definitive in his answer, and I was just sitting there like, okay, Pat, what's your facts?
Right.
To say that someone's better, or just come out and say what I personally like, the style of play that I like to see.
That's a great way to say
X, Y, and Z. Don't you ever fix your mouth to say nobody is better than me when you wasn't better than me. Like, you can't do that.
Now, I heard some people giving their opinions on what Dwayne Wade, him basically going back at his response to what Pat Beverly said. The one thing that people had a problem with Dwayne Wade saying is that don't you ever fix your mouth to say anybody that's better than me when you was never better than me. And people got offended by that because people said that people can give their opinion about who they think is better. Right? Now, he shouldn't have said that. Like he shouldn't, like he's saying that he shouldn't have an opinion of saying who's better. Nobody's saying that, right? And my problem is with people that think that Dwayne Wade said some shit that was out of pocket for what he just said. I don't think so, because we got to stop letting mediocre ass people pretend that they have a say when it comes to greatness. Right? Pat Beverly was never one of the top greatest defenders in the league. He was a good defender. He was a specialist of defense. Okay, so like some of these dudes that's talking about greats, Hall of Famers, like it's a certain fucking level that where you can't speak on their name or have a conversation of saying definitively, like he was basically saying it ain't no doubt, it's not even close that Dwayne Wade or Allen Iverson is even close to James Harden. How the fuck can you say that? You was never even on any of these guys' levels to even say that. Listen, I understand what Dwayne Wade is saying. Nigga, you cannot be talking about me or saying somebody's even better than me when you was never on the same level as me ever in your career. It was even when Dwayne Wade wasn't Dwayne Wade, you still wasn't on Dwayne Wade level. And this whole notion that just because this dude got a bag, he got some skills, he's a good all-around player in a way, right? And we're going to get into more of that about James Harden. Listen, I'm sick of this stat era of you only want to use stats to say this is how great this person was, but when we talk about accomplishments, right? Motherfuckers winning championships, what really matters in the game of any sport is to win, to be the best, to win chips, to win the trophy. Not how great these niggas' stats are. The stats are just a bonus. Your real goal is to win a chip. But then we do gotta ask a certain shit. When, say like Robert Horry, he won 6 or 7 or maybe 9 or some shit like that. We know that he was a role player. But when you're talking about greats, motherfuckers that's legends, motherfuckers that are Hall of Famers, it's a reason why they make the Hall of Fame and Robert Horry got all those championships and ain't made the motherfucking made the Hall of Fame. It's a reason for that. So we're not going to sit out here and play stupid when we talk about, oh, well, Robert Horry got 7, so what do that man the championship? That mean he's better. Come on, man, stop. Stop having that dumbass argument. It's almost beneath people to keep bringing up that stupid-ass argument. Oh, well, Bill Russell got all these. Nobody's ever considered Bill Russell as one of the as the GOAT. Because we all know that he's not better than Magic. He's not better than Kareem. He's not better than Jordan or Kobe or LeBron at this point. He's not better than Tim Duncan. We all know this. Motherfuckers don't even have Bill Russell better than Larry Bird, nigga. So let's just stop. They're not having these dumbass arguments. We know what shit really means. Shout out to my brother Game in the building. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. It's not even the that I got a problem with. I just got a problem with niggas. Listen, you in the different basketball. Niggas shoot threes. Nobody's out here talking about Steph Curry is better than Michael Jordan. They ain't even haven't tried to have that conversation yet. And you know why? And I always say this about all these players. It's almost a disservice to them. If they are still playing the game of basketball and they haven't retired, we can't even have a discussion of how if you on the GOAT level or where you are as far as 2 guards in a way, right? Especially talking about GOATs in top 10. These dudes should not even be mentioned. The Steph Curry's still playing. Kevin Durant is still playing. LeBron is still playing. James Harden is still playing. A lot of these dudes are still playing. So we're not having a discussion if they shouldn't even have to be in discussion of should they be top 10. Let's just be real. But since everybody's moving the needle of oh, we can put them in this conversation, even though they still playing. Look all the great shit they have done. Like, no, bro, we wait till this shit is over with, and then we really can judge your motherfucking career. I didn't like when they did it to Kobe. When they was like, oh, I believe he was still playing, he was killing. He was like, oh, I think he's top 7 all time or top 9 all time. Like, no, bro, don't put him in there yet. We shouldn't have been bringing Kobe name up when it came to the top 10, the top 10 greatest basketball players of all time when he was still playing. I didn't like that shit then, and I don't really like it now. But since y'all want to have this, y'all want to bring this stupid narrative into this shit, making it unfair for these players that are still playing, didn't even let them retire yet. Like, come on, man. How the fuck are we gonna say? How you gonna compare James Harden to Dwayne Wade and this nigga is still playing? We don't know what James Harden going to do. James Harden could probably win 1 or 2 championships, and it may be a debate after that. But since we going down this dumbass rabbit hole, let's just do it. And this is the problem with some of these motherfuckers that just have platforms, just want to have stupid ass conversations that we shouldn't even be having. And you're just trying to do some shit to go viral on. It's not a conversation at this point. Dwayne Wade at this point is the 3rd best shooting guard of all time. It's not even a discussion. James Harden is still playing. I don't, but since they want to have a dumb conversation, we'll have a dumbass conversation. Let's move on. But I don't have a problem with, my point was, I don't have a problem with Dwayne Wade saying, hey man, if you're not even on the same level as me ever in your career to be telling me or telling people that a motherfucker is better than me. You're not on the James Harden level. You can't be telling who motherfuckers is better than all this other shit when you was never on that level. So you don't really know what greatness really is because you've never been great at the game of basketball. You ain't even been above average. And let me just stop people very, very. When these teams draft some of these players from high school, well, they can't do it no more. But when they draft these players from college and when they were drafting them by high school, they make the owners make the GMs, they make mistakes about drafting some of these players. A lot of these players was just great college players. That's just what they were. They got an NBA, it was different. So just because a motherfucker make it to the NBA don't mean shit to me. I'm sorry. Sorry to tell anybody. It's like, you know how hard it is to make it to the NBA? No, it's not. No, it's not. Because you could be the shit in college and get to the NBA and be nothing. Sean Marion. What was the white boy name that they drafted from Gonzaga or some shit like that? He supposed to be nice. Kwame Brown. A lot of these dudes. No, everybody, listen. My problem is I don't like, and I'm kind of with Dwayne Wade on this. I'm at this point, I don't like these dudes that wasn't great. Yeah, you made it to the NBA. Yeah. But if you wasn't great, you can't have conversations with the greats. Do you ever notice when you ask some of the greats, right? Like the Larry Birds and all them like that, they just tell you, they tell you both players is great, but who I prefer. And you always hear them when they say, I leave it up to people. I leave it up to the people to say it, right? They never say that they was great. They know they great, but they never come out and say, well, I was better than that motherfucker. You never hear Jordan saying that. You never heard Kobe say it. You never heard Tim, Magic, none of these dudes. If you ask them their opinion about other greats, they'd be like, yeah, I think it's Mike. You know, I prefer Mike. I just thought it was Mike. But it's not like they like having this conversation because greats do not have conversations about like shit like that because they are in a room amongst their own. They're not even worrying about you below average ass basketball players that got podcasts and on ESPN. Now you turn analyst. Some of you was above average good players. Some of you was below average good players. Whatever. And they don't have conversations that y'all are having. They are in a whole different room. Talking to greats at this point. They don't have stupid conversations like this. So when some of us get upset talking about, oh, they ain't like Dwayne Wade saying it, at least he said it. Because finally somebody other than me saying that shit. Niggas that had never been great at the game of basketball in the NBA should not be having these type of conversations. We shouldn't. Telling motherfuckers who's better. We don't give a fuck. The difference is you happy to be there and them niggas knew they supposed to be there in the NBA. That's the difference. Fuck out of here. Sick of these niggas, man. Let's move on.
Talking about a better player, you're talking about every aspect of the game of basketball. You know how good I was at a lot of aspects of the game? But people like to see he didn't score 7, he didn't score 60, or he didn't get whatever the game that you like to see.
So what? That's not people. Let me explain something to you. When you mention Kobe with the 83, the 81, right? It's not just about the 83. The 81. It's about he had to get 81 to win the fucking game. It's not about the 81. That's why Ben don't get a lot of props from a lot of people like me. Nigga, you was trying to break a record. You wasn't doing it because you had to do it. And every guy that got close to doing that shit, they was like, oh, we up. I don't need to do that. And it was just because of the respect of the game. These motherfuckers these days don't respect shit. And that's the problem. And that's what Dwayne Wade comes from, that type of cloth. That's why he's a Hall of Famer. That's why he's a 3-time champion. This is why this nigga, plenty of all-stars, plenty of first teams, second teams, or whatever. NBA. I say he was a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Famer. These niggas you can't even wash this nigga's shoes. And y'all talking about who graded. Like, come on, man. Listen. You know who James Harden reminds me of? And believe it or not, he's better than Tracy McGrady. I don't believe Tracy McGrady should have made the fucking Hall of Fame. My honest opinion. And it's not because he was not great as a basketball player. It's because injuries it can fuck your legacy up. It can fuck your career up. And plenty of players that we knew that had the skills and all that shit, they got hurt. And they couldn't, they couldn't add on to their legacy. And we don't give them passes because what they could have been. Niggas keep forgetting that motherfucking Tracy McGrady, for at least a good 5 to 6 years, he just was a travel man. He was a bench player. Kobe Bryant was never a bench player. And he was hurt way more than motherfucking Tracy McGrady. Kobe Bryant probably was hurt probably damn near every game he played. Kobe Bryant only missed 1 season out of his whole 20-year career because of the shit, with that injury, what they call that shit? Achilles heel. But Kobe Bryant always played hurt. Always. He missed one season. And once Kobe, and let's put it this way, once Kobe Bryant got in that starting lineup at the age of 19 or 20, he ain't never looked back. He never was a bench player. He never was a role player. So these niggas, that's what I mean. You keep putting these niggas on the same level as them. I don't give a fuck how good Tracy McGrady was at the time Kobe was good. Don't care. We got to stop having these dumbass conversations, man. And like I said, James Harden just a little better than Tracy McGrady to me. And it's because one thing about James Harden, he ain't been hurt. So he been playing, he been stacking points, assists. He been put, his stats been good. But if you really look at it, he ain't nothing but a Tracy McGrady. To me, or Ginobili or some shit. Like he's like a black version of Ginobili, just a little better. And I don't think he's that much better than Ginobili because I just think that if Ginobili would have started, he'd have probably had better fucking stats. Or if he's just the only one on the team scoring, got the green light. But let's just be real about that shit. Only reason we even consider James Harden as great as he is because he have the green light. He don't defer to nobody. Once he got to the Houston Rockets, not knocking his game, James Harden is great. But let's just be real. You play with James Harden. James Harden is not a team basketball player. He's a stat packer. He's a one-man army. That's why he don't win shit. It ain't even get to the winning shit, but let's just move on.
And you like, man, he a bad boy. We're all bad boys. None of us feel that the next person is better than us at the game of basketball.
That's right.
But what you like is what you like because that's what people like. They like people 6'6". They like people 6'7". They like people 6'8". They like people with handles. Whatever the case may be. But you can never say no one is better than or better than Jordan or better than LeBron. Like, I get better.
Right.
I like this player more. He did these things.
I like
better than this guy. But as a basketball player overall, well, we all call.
Listen, and let me just say this about the whole LeBron thing. We wouldn't even be mentioning LeBron if he didn't have longevity in the same realm of a Kobe, or if he's better than Magic and shit like that. Matter of fact, it'd be still a comparison. Is he better than Larry Bird or Magic? If he didn't have a longevity, it doesn't say he played 15 years like Mike. We're not having this discussion. We're not having this discussion. You got to remember, Jordan only played 15 years and really falls in really playing high-level basketball, maybe 12. Maybe 12 years. The other, 3, it might be 11. The other 4 years, he didn't play. He went to go play baseball and shit. And when he played for the Wizards, but he still was playing at a high level to be on the court with some of those guys like that at 40-something years old. Like, let's just be real. And the game is different. So LeBron James, it's not as physical as it used to be. It's not as physical when LeBron first started, when his career started in the NBA. It's nowhere near that type of physicality. And props to LeBron, take very good care of his body. LeBron, this nigga spends about $1 million on his body a year. What the fuck are we talking about here? But we're not having this conversation if LeBron only played 15 years. We're not having this conversation. He's not better than Kobe Bryant. We're not even having these discussions. It's just that he's been playing longer. And he's breaking records. That's it. Not knocking his greatness, but we're not having this conversation. about the GOAT debate. We're not having that. LeBron James, at the end of the day, let's just be real. If he played 15 years, we're like, he may be better than Shaq. So he might be 6. Maybe top 5. But that's very doubtful. Because I'm not putting him above Tim Duncan. I'm still not putting him above Tim Duncan. I think Tim Duncan had a better career. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck how many stats or records he's breaking. This shit at this point, to me, LeBron just stat packing. And let me just say this. And I don't want to hear shit. And I'm being very honest about this. I'm being very honest. If LeBron James does not win a championship this year, I don't want to hear about that he's the GOAT. I don't. How many times this nigga can stack teams and don't win? When do that come in consideration? Sorry, I don't. Stats and stats. I get that, but come on, man. That ain't all it be. Just stats. Nigga gotta win too. That's the whole point of playing the game of basketball or any sport, is to win. And at the same time, putting up stats. Shout out to my brother Talking in the building. What up, Talking? Sick of this shit, man. Sick of having these dumbass conversations with people.
That's why we all in the top 75. So you're not in the top 75. Stop talking about the people in the top 75. I don't understand where this come from.
What we talking about? As if with D-Wade. Like this, that's the homie. But when it comes to like a player, right? You're talking about a player that can score, a player that can get to the free throw line, a player that can pass it out of pick and roll. A lot of people were going under on D-Wade pick and rolls. I ain't go front. Like, you feel me? A lot of people was letting D-Wade have that. Yes, does D-Wade have clutch gene? You're absolutely right. Yes,
and the reason they was allowing D-Wade, and D-Wade was going to explain that. The reason they probably was doing that was, matter of fact, I'll let D-Wade answer that stupid ass. See, and this is what comes with the The Rs are different. I'm going to tell you what makes James Harden very special. It came at a time where this is what made him be in somewhat of even a top 75, and he started doing what he was doing, was because the changed with Steph Curry of shooting them threes. Steph Curry changed the game. James Harden was right behind that. And I told everybody, I said, Steph Curry and James Harden is neck and neck at the time when the game was changing and when Steph Curry was going to be Steph Curry, right? He was coming to be Steph Curry, right? The babyface assassin, right? No, I'm sorry. When first name was Steph Curry with the shot boy. When he was coming into that, it was up in the air between him and James because James was doing some shit. It was crazy. But the difference between him and Steph at that time was that James could get to the line and he would go to the rack. He was still launching them bitches, but he could get to the rack. Steph didn't have that in his game at that point. And that's why the conversation was like, who's better, him or James? Now, when Steph Curry figured out, like, hey, nigga, let me get this in my game too, because I can go cold, you know what I mean? And threes is threes, but I can still do what I do. Right? When he put that getting to the bucket shit, like going in the lane, doing what he can do, and I believe a lot of that because the reason that didn't happen in the beginning because Steph Curry wasn't as big. He gained weight through the years, right? And you see his body transform. You see how big he's got a little bit, right? So he can take the pounding. And the game was changing of that the big man wasn't down there to deflect a lot of that shit. So that helped him his game. And James Harden game. It's helping a lot of these niggas. That's why they scoring the way they do. It's so easy to get to the rack now. It's not hard no more. You don't got a big man down there that's just down there. He ain't worrying about scoring or no shit like that. You maybe got one or two motherfuckers like that, but ain't nobody can't hang in the paint because the bigs, some of these bigs can, these centers and shit, some of them was power forwards, now turning to centers, like they can shoot the ball. So the lane is open. The game changed. So that's why you see James Harden score these points. That doesn't mean that he got this great bag. He doesn't. Okay? It's so easy for him to get to the rack. The fucking lanes is wide open at this point. Niggas don't really play defense no more. The game changed, man.
At times, have we seen D-Wade be more clutcher than James Harden? Yes, we have. But when you talk about a better player, like James Harden is a better player than Dwayne Wade, right? And
listen, and the crazy part about it, that's almost like some bullshit. Because like I said, all around, as a basketball player, Steph Curry is not the best all-around basketball player. You would think he would be, but he's not. But he's better than fucking James Harden. We know that. And we know that. It's not even a discussion. So just because Dwayne Wade don't shoot threes like James Harden and he has a better all-around game, what that mean? This shit is weird, man. And it's just because we in a different era of basketball. It's not like I'm hating on the era because I like the era. But these dudes, like, it's almost like when I hear like young niggas disrespecting their elders. Right? Like, yo, listen, niggas, yeah, shit was harder back then. Dude, compared to what y'all do. Not saying that y'all not great or y'all can't be great, but you gotta put the motherfucking work in. Just because you niggas can stat pack now doesn't mean shit. Because that's what it looks like out there. If you ever watch the game of basketball, it just look like these niggas out there stat packing. Some of these niggas that you think that's very good, they couldn't play in the Kobe's era. I'm going to be very, very honest with y'all. See, the game has changed so much that where you got guys that's out of positions, playing positions that they shouldn't be playing. But if they was playing in an with the Shaq, the big man a lot of these dudes you wouldn't even consider them top three of greatness or whatever or in today's game. And I mean in today's game, you wouldn't. It wouldn't, like, because you would have to go up against the dudes that's playing the position. The Brandon Tatums, the Jason Tatums of the world. A lot of these dudes, they play power forward, which he's really a three. You think he out there every day fucking with Carmelo, banging you up, the LeBron Jameses of the world, the Jamal Mashburns, them guys, them Big Glenn, baby, like, yo, come on, man. Like, it was real killers at the three. A lot of these dudes couldn't play those, Tracy McGrady. Tracy McGrady was so slim they had to put him at the two. So you're talking about niggas like James Harden. You couldn't fuck with Kobe and T-Mac and them and AI and them at their prime with all these motherfucking two guards. No. Let's be real. James Harden is not even a 2 guard at this point. He plays point. This motherfucker been running point guard since he left Oklahoma City. What he doing? And then even then he was playing point guard coming off the bench. But they had him as shooting guard when he was really a point guard. So I'm not putting James Harden as the best 2 guard. He plays point. So let's have this conversation how great he really is when you're talking about these point guards. Because he's not a fucking shooting guard. He's a point guard. He plays point. He's been playing point since he left the OK City Thunder. Let's just be real. He played more point than he played shooting guard. And just because he can score like that from a point guard position does not make him a shooting guard. James Harden is not guarding 2 guards. He don't even play D. But I'm just saying, he's not guarding 2 guards. He's guarding point guards. See, back in the day, you played, whatever position you played, that's who you were sticking. Here and there, they switch up to some shit like that. Like Kobe kind of changed the game in that way a little bit. Because Kobe's like, I want to guard their best from 3 to 1. I want to guard their best player. He know he couldn't go down there and guard no motherfucking Tim Duncan. Like, please stop. You even gotta give props to Kmart. Kmart can play. He can guard from I would say 5 to 2, because I don't think he can stay in front of no damn point guard. But the game has changed. These niggas is not even playing in real positions. Because it's really no positions at this point. You got motherfuckers 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", 6'10", bringing the ball up. The game has changed.
And people get it confused because they think about the way you won a championship, and you can't take that away, right? But championship is a team, right?
We're not doing that bullshit. We're not doing that. See, this is what happened when these niggas don't win. Oh, it's a team thing. Well, who's the best player? When motherfuckers won championships. Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, it's a team game. Nobody's saying that. But you want to downplay the championship saying, oh, it's a team, that's a team thing. No, nigga. Nigga got to be the best player on the team. You got to depend on that one motherfucker to go and win a chip. That's why usually outside of fucking Iguodala and Jalen Brown winning MVP when we know these niggas shouldn't have won it. But, and it was because of that defense. Like, nah, bro, what the fuck are we talking about here? They still ain't the best player on the floor. But anyway, not to knock Jalen Brown. That's my guy. I fuck with you. I believe, my honest opinion, I believe he should be the MVP of this year. He should be the MVP. But they ain't going to give it to him because they don't like him. The motherfuckers that vote for MVP don't like Jalen Brown. We all know this shit is a popularity contest when it comes to the MVP. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Nigga, you can't downplay championships. Now we downplaying people winning a chip. So we gonna put niggas that just because they got good stats, they on the same level as niggas that got good stats as well. Very great stats. And they got chips. But we downplay that shit. We downplay the chips. Because these niggas got great stats. Is that what we doing now? Nah, bro. Like, yo, this is one of the real reasons why I don't like this era. One of the real reasons why I don't like this era basketball. We're not even having this discussion about LeBron being the GOAT. Nigga, you how many times you lost in the finals? They hold that shit against Kobe. I hold it against Kobe. When did the rules change? Let's move on, y'all. I swear to God.
It's a team award. I'm talking about individual award. Who's a better player? And you have to go individually. You have to go with James Harden. I don't even think it's no disrespect to AI and Dwayne Wade. I don't even think it's close.
Because he's not bringing up defensive shit. He's just saying all-around player. So what? It's been a lot of good all-around players. But nobody's saying that these motherfuckers was better than the greats. We live in a lost time right now where these motherfuckers just say anything. They don't want to talk. They don't want to talk. They want to bring up stats, but they don't want the chips. Yeah, it's a team thing, though. Do it really matter, though? Because, you know. Because my whole thing is this. LeBron should have been the GOAT before he, we're just going over stats. He should have been the GOAT before he even passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Because he already passed the GOAT that we say is the GOAT, Michael Jordan. The motherfucker that we say that's better than the second best, you know, we think is the GOAT. Well, I believe not the GOAT, but the second best player all time, Kobe Bryant, which is above Michael. He should have been better than Michael then. And Kobe. Once he passed Michael, he should have been better than Michael and Kobe. If it's just stats. But we know it ain't just because of stats. Nigga, you gotta win. Yo, just imagine if LeBron James would not have changed the game, which he did, of super teams. And he didn't win no chips, but he got all the stats. It's almost like you can look at he will be a Karl Malone. But nobody consider Karl Malone a top 10 player. Because them chips matter. It is nobody that anybody consider in the top 10 without chips. You can't even be mentioned in the fucking top 10 if you ain't got at least one chip. But it ain't nobody in the top 10 that you ever put there that only got one. And hold on. Matter of fact, how many chips Oscar Robertson got? Hold on. Let me see how many chips Oscar Robertson got. How many championships do Oscar Robertson have? He got one. And that's why I never put Oscar Robertson in my top 10. I don't give a fuck how great he was. He was the first triple-double dude before Russell Westbrook. I'm not putting him in my top 10. And a lot of people don't put Oscar Robertson in their top 10. And I think Wilt Chamberlain got one. Like, go get the fuck out of here. Like, some of them dudes shouldn't even be in there. Like, listen, I believe Oscar Robertson, Bill Russell, maybe Bill can beat 10. Wilt can't beat 10. He can't even be in the top 10. You got one championship, bro. What the fuck are we doing here? I'll put it this way. In my top 10, I'm not putting no nigga that only got one championship to be in my top 10. I'm sorry. Nigga, you better had 5 MVPs. I mean, your stats better be incredible crazy. And Wilt Chamberlain shit is incredible. So I got to look at Wilt's stats. I got to look at his stats. I'll take that back for right now. I got to look at his stats. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. I'm looking at Wilt shit. And Wilt's stats is crazy. Him scoring for his career, it looks like he's about his career stats look like he's about just points. Because he only played, season he played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He played 15 seasons. He played for Golden State, Philadelphia, and the Lakers. He played, the one season he averaged 50. But for what? 1, 2, his first season he averaged 37. Second season, 38. Third season, 50. Fourth season, 44. Fifth season, 36. Seventh season, 7. He averaged 38. Eighth season, he averaged 30. 9 seasons, 9th season 33, 10th season 24. This got kind of when his career was falling off a little bit. Then he had 24 to 11th season, 24, 12 season, 20 the 13th season, 27, 14th season. No, he played more than 14 seasons. 15 seasons. I think it's 16 here. But go down unless he 27, 20. The last 2 years of his career, he averaged 14 and 13. Rebounds, fucking incredible. He averaged fucking 27 rebounds his first year and all this shit. Like, he never averaged under, like, as far as rebounds, he never averaged under 18 rebounds. Assists is what it is. His highest year in assists was probably his 6th or 7th season. He had 8. Yeah. So, yeah. And you got to look at it. Wilt played in a different type of era too. I think people don't really realize that shit. You know what I mean? It was really him and just fucking Bill Russell going back and forwards for years. And then I think Kareem came in, and then Kareem was kind of doing his thing. And the league changed. They didn't have a lot of teams back then and shit. So his stats is always going to have an asterisk behind him and Bill, because there wasn't a whole bunch of teams, and all the good players was playing on all those teams, right? So it was very competitive too. But one team, probably Bill Russell had all the best teammates. He got a lot of Hall of Famers on his team. But I never take nothing away from Wilt. I always put Wilt over top of Bill for some weird reason. Not for one real reason, because I just look at his stats. His stats is crazy. Like, and Bill Russell, his stats is okay. Like, I mean, they ain't bad, but it's all right. He just got the chips over Wilt. But Bill Russell had the better teams. And that's why he won so much. And it was a little asterisk behind Wilt, because, they say Wilt ain't play as hard. But I said, if you got everybody all these motherfuckers on one team winning all the motherfucking time, I'd be frustrated too. And Wilt was out fucking and shit, man. Wilt was out there. Come on, man. But I always put Wilt over top of Bill Russell. So if I do got to put a motherfucker in the top 10 that got one championship, I'm only putting Wilt. But if we're going to be fair about it, take Wilt out, I'll put Bill there. I probably still would take Bill out. Once Steph Curry and all them niggas retire, Wilt and Bill Russell was out of my top 10. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. Like on real talk. And I said this about KD. I said, KD at least got to win 1 or 2 more championships. He at least got to get 3. He got to at least win 1 for me to even consider him in the top 10. Like, honestly, because niggas I'm going to have in the top 10 once LeBron and a lot of these niggas retire. A lot of these niggas that's in the top 10 going to be out. Shaq going to go lower. Like, people don't really realize that. Like, a lot of niggas gonna go lower. They gonna be on their way out as top 10. That top 5, that's a whole nother different level. I told you, niggas can't get in my top 5 unless you got 5. And you couldn't be no fucking role player. I ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Because Kobe Bryant, when he won his 5, he was not a role player, nigga. He wasn't the third option. LeBron James is a third option at this point on his team. Let's just be on the Lakers. Let's just be real. Let's move on.
I think James Harden really might be probably one of the best scorers this game has ever seen. I think we need to applaud that.
I don't understand.
I'm trying to figure out so what? So what? Ray Allen was one of the best 3-point shooters of all time. I mean, he's one of them. I think it's what? Steph, Reggie, Ray Allen, and then I think it's Clay. So what that mean? Why Ray ain't a Hall of Famer? Now Ray got a championship, if I'm not mistaken. I think he got 2. And he most likely be a Hall of Famer. I don't know. Didn't Ray retired a long time ago? Why the fuck Ray Allen ain't a? Is Ray Allen a Hall of Famer? I don't know, man. I don't remember they putting Ray Allen in the Hall of Fame yet, which he should be. Is Ray Allen a Hall of Famer? Okay, yeah, Ray is in the Hall of Fame. My bad, Ray. Yeah, okay, Ray in the Hall of Fame. That's what I said. Some niggas you got me. Come on, man. James Harden is going to be there, but this nigga ain't win nothing. Let's be real. The only listen, let me just say this. The only reason we even mentioning James Harden even top 75 and as a Hall of Famer, a future Hall of Famer, is because he got one MVP. That's it. Like, just be real. Let's move on.
You can have a conversation about me and state facts when you're not as good as me. Pat Bell came out and just talked about me. And James, another conversation with me and James.
Like, James Harden is a better player than Dwayne Wade.
Pat just came out definitive. He was definitive. James Harden is better than Dwayne Wade. Stop. He was very definitive in his answer. And I was just sitting there like, okay, Pat, what's your facts?
Right.
To say that someone's better, or just come out and say what I personally like, the style of play that I like to see.
That's a great way
And
to
I think that was a better way for Pat Bev to say that. But I think he was intentionally trying to stir some shit up because you know all his issues about him. Them white boys took his show from him and all this other goofy shit happened to him. He got arrested for some bullshit. He wound up being, exonerated. And I'm glad of that, of the brother. But Pat Bev been saying a lot of wild, crazy shit. But he should have just worded it differently. And I believe Dwayne Wade is right about that. Just say, nigga, I think my prefer of a player, and I think that he's better because of how I like how a player, his attributes and how he plays. That's who I like. I take him over Dwayne Wade. It's no issue there. I wouldn't even have a problem with it. I probably would debunk it. But at least you said, this is what I prefer in the player. Well, this whole notion you saying definitively it ain't even close. Dwayne Wade and AI ain't even on James Harden level. What? Let's move on.
Z, don't you ever fix your mouth to say nobody is better than me when you wasn't better than me. Like, you can't do that. Like, you talk about a better player, you're talking about every aspect of the game of basketball. You know how good I was at a lot of aspects of the game?
Everything grinds your gears.
It grinds my gears whenever someone says about anybody who's great. Definitely mine, because I know what the work I put in to my game. And I know what was asked of me and what was expected of me versus what I didn't need. I didn't need to do everything.
Right.
So when you're comparing someone in different eras of like, this is expected.
And let me just say this. I love Dwayne Wade. It's an asterisk against his shit for getting up with LeBron and them. I don't like that shit. That super team. I don't like that shit. It's an asterisk behind his championships too. Because if they're gonna do it to KD, we're gonna do it to Dwayne Wade, and we definitely gonna do it to LeBron James. And we're going to do it to Steph Curry. We're not going to play these games. Now, let's just be real. We're not playing these games. You're not going to be mentioned with the greats like that when you niggas created super teams. I'm sorry. I'm not letting these niggas get in my top 5. I would never let Steph Curry get in my top 5. Ever. Because if I'm going off of that method, LeBron definitely can't be in there, and Steph Curry can, and Dwayne Wade, and which nobody ever say he top 10, but Kevin Durant, none of them niggas, they can't get in my top 5. You may can get in the top 10, but you can't get in my top 5. The fuck out of here with that shit, man. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm so sick of motherfuckers. It's okay for these niggas to stat pack, but we can't hold asterisks behind these niggas because they created super teams to win chips. And then the niggas that you said that they better than, these niggas didn't stack teams. Magic got drafted to a team. A lot of them niggas that was great on Magic team, they was already there. Even when it comes to Larry Bird, his team was stacked. He got drafted there. Like, what we talking about? Michael Jordan, when he got drafted to the Bulls, they wasn't shit. And you told he got Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen got drafted there, nigga. They didn't trade for him or no shit like that. He got drafted there. All them other niggas was role players. It ain't nobody else on that team all through the years. None of them niggas are Hall of Famers. None of them. Other than Dennis Rodman. They got Dennis Rodman in 1 year. Wasn't that a trade? I believe Dennis Rodman got traded. But it don't even matter. Because LeBron James stat packed teams listen, when he left Cleveland the first time, he stat packed every fucking team he went to. When he went to Miami, stacked the teams, got big threes. Okay? He went back to Cleveland. Same shit. Kyrie was coming to his own. He come there and fucked up Kyrie's career in a way. Then, behind the scenes, traded for Kevin Love when he was over in Minnesota doing double-doubles. Having his whole career, double-doubles. Then he go over there in Cleveland and play the Chris Bosh role where this nigga don't even average that. His shit declined. Same shit happened to Chris Bosh. That's why I ain't mad that Chris Bosh made the Hall of Fame. I'd rather for Chris Bosh getting that bitch than Tracy McGrady. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck Tracy McGrady. I'm still mad about Tracy McGrady getting in the Hall of Fame. Fuck out of here, yo. I always tell y'all, do you ever notice? This is why I got a problem with Tracy McGrady being in the Hall of Fame. Listen, nobody puts Tracy McGrady in the top 5 shooting guards or point or small forwards. Nobody. That's why he don't even deserve to be there, man. And not because he wasn't a great player. It was good. He was injured a lot of times. And then when he had good teams, nigga, don't tell me that Houston team wasn't great. Fuck are we talking about here? You had Yao Ming, nigga, and you don't win. Yeah, Ron Artest. Then Kobe go and get Ron Artest and bring him over there with Paul Gasol, him and Paul, and they go win chips back to back. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Motherfucker had Shane Battier. He had a whole bunch of motherfuckers, man. And he couldn't win. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all went down. Nigga, so? Fuck out of here. No, if I had Shaq, hey, but you didn't. And let me just be very honest. People want to downplay Kobe 3 championship with Shaq. Shaq went to one of them bitches. Niggas act like Kobe Bryant was out that bitch averaging 16 points for the season and for the playoffs. This nigga was averaging 20-something a game. He wasn't that far behind Shaq. He was like 2 or 3 points behind Shaq through the season and playoffs. That nigga ain't no Robin. It's like Jalen Brown. He ain't no motherfucking Robin to no motherfucking Jason Tatum. Are you crazy? That nigga Batman. Shaq was Superman. Tatum is Superman. And Kobe was Batman. And Jalen Brown is Batman. It wasn't no motherfucking Robin. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Niggas gotta stop that bullshit downplaying niggas like that. If a nigga is supposed to be Superman, he's supposed to average what he averaged, 20, 27, 30 points, season. You know what I mean? In playoffs. He's supposed to do that. But if I'm the second best player, but I'm really not, because if you let me run my team, I could average what you average. But I gotta share shit with you. Okay. Nigga, I'm not a Robin. I'm Batman. You may just got a little bit more superpower than me because you're Superman. But that don't make you better than me. Because if I get the same opportunity and get that same type of physical gift or just opportunity. Nigga, I'm Superman. I can be Superman. See, this is what's going. And listen. If I'm Jalen Brown, I know if I stay with me and this brother Tatum stay together, we gonna win multiple championships. If that's his mindset. But if you want to be considered top 5. You're going to have, one of y'all got to go. And Kobe understood that. So, listen, as much as I love Jalen Brown, you're not better than Tatum. In Boston, they're not going to allow you to be better than him. Especially the numbers that this nigga puts up. Seriously. Just him coming back. Niggas talking about taking Jalen Brown out the top 5 of MVP. What the fuck? And that's just the lack of respect that they have for him. And I don't like that shit. They do the same shit to Kobe. When they talk about Kobe, they be like, oh, well, he did play with Shaq. But then what did he do without Shaq? Nigga, he won too. Oh, then they'll try to downplay him again. Oh, he had Paul Gasol. Paul Gasol was not an all-star. He wasn't even a Hall of Famer. Nobody. Paul Gasol could have had his. Paul Gasol would have been a travel man if it wasn't for fuck Kobe Bryant and the Lakers getting him. He wouldn't be no Hall of Famer. How much you want to bet that? He'd have been just a little better than his brother. Matter of fact, we don't know if he'd be better than his brother. His younger brother. Come on now, because Marc Gasol could ball too. And they had Marc Gasol in the Lakers uniform. Stop, man. But to my brother Jalen Brown, listen, brother. unless this is, if this is his mind state, I get it. You want them chips. You want to win. I get it. You're going to still average 20, 25 points. I get that with Jason Tatum. Right? But I would never consider him a Robin. But they're not going to give you your credit, bro, if you keep playing with Jaylen Brown. I mean, Jason Tatum. They're not going to give you your credit. They just, the motherfuckers talking about he ain't even in the MVP conversation no more because the fucking Jason Tatum came back. What? This nigga carried the whole team the whole season. This nigga played, what, 11 games? Man, please, man. That's people bias. That's that bullshit, and I don't like that shit. They did the same shit to Kobe, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. Listen, outside of Ant-Man, of course, my favorite player that's still playing is Steph Curry. You know, I'm a Steph Curry fan. But outside of Steph, you know, that's the old regime. They get ready to leave soon. But this new regime coming up, these young dudes, these young boys, oh, my favorite player, nigga, is Ant-Man. But it's like A and B. I'll fuck with Jaylen Brown. Fuck what we talking about here. Jaylen Brown is that dude. He that dude, man. Listen, you know, I'll fuck with Booker at one point in time. I thought he was that. He ain't that. He ain't Jaylen Brown. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. He ain't Jaylen Brown. He ain't Jaylen Brown. He ain't Brown out this bitch. That's that dude. I fucks with y'all. He that dude. It's that, when I tell you it's a dude that you got your Jordans, you got your Kobe's. Jaylen Brown is that nigga for me. Him and Ant-Man, they my guys. I fuck with those dudes. I fuck with those dudes. And I'm the only thing that's hurting that he ain't the face of this shit right now, Ant-Man. The only reason he ain't the face is just because he playing Milwaukee. That's it. But if they win a chip, will they get to the finals this year? Oh, shit. Hey, man. NBA finals. Oh, yeah. He the face. He the face of the NBA. I don't go fuck with nobody. Say we're going to get more than that, but let's move on.
God, this guy is put on this team, and in an era now where threes is his thing. I'm put on a team. I'm in an era where penetration is my thing. I'm not the Heat didn't tell me. They were like, no, it's not that you can't shoot, because if you can't shoot, you don't score 20-some thousand points. Is that we don't need this from you, and this is not the era that we in. Now it changed.
Yeah,
it evolved, and once it evolved, you got players who, man, they did.
That's why, and I say this, it is certain niggas back like Dwayne Wade is saying. Dwayne Wade would have been killing in this era. He would have been fucking killing. Dwayne Wade would have probably been averaging 30 a fucking game. Kobe Bryant probably would average close to 40 the fuck a game. Michael Jordan, listen, Michael probably could have been averaging 50 a game. Like, it's certain niggas, they was doing, them niggas was averaging what they was averaging when the big man was the shit. When that was the game. Imagine these niggas got they had green lights then, but these niggas got ultra green light now. And ain't nobody in the paint. It's easy to get to the paint. Michael Jordan would have been killing these niggas. Mike would have been killing these niggas. Kobe would have been killing these niggas. Kobe would have been averaging 40 points a game. He'd have been killing these niggas. Ain't no big man down there. And you just, listen, think about this. You put Kobe Bryant with shooters around him and he got the ball in his hand. And he can drive, he can do whatever the fuck he want to do. And he got, this nigga Kobe probably been averaging 10 assists. He'd have been doing what Luka is doing. Probably more. The fuck are we talking about here? Ain't no big man down in the paint? No big man, not a power forward, not a center. Man, please. Kobe Bryant would have been killing these niggas in this era. Every motherfucking year, Kobe would have been MVP talking. Every year. Shit, LeBron James would have been even greater. It's just that he slowed down a little bit, the game changed, and LeBron James never worked on his three-point shooting. I keep telling y'all that. That's the only reason LeBron James, because he could be killing these niggas now at 41, 42 years old. He could be killing these niggas. He just don't, he never worked on his fucking shooting game. LeBron could be killing these niggas right now if he was a better spot-up shooter. I told you LeBron is not a good spot-up shooter. He's just not. He can't stand in the corner. Anyway.
And they cold at that. That wasn't an era that we were in to do those things. Like, I was in the era of touch that paint every time. So what I do, I became the best at touching that paint every time. So if I was in the era of shoot that three ball every time, I'm going to be one of the best at shooting that three ball every time. And so, like, when people say it's better, it's like, what's better? Someone's handle, someone's game.
And not to knock Dwayne Wade. I partly agree with him, but other part I don't. Kobe shot a lot of fucking threes. So that's not necessarily true. But I do agree with him for what his team needed him to do and how great what he did was great to get to that paint. He was great at doing that shit. That's why I have him at the third best shooting guard of all time. Because him getting to the motherfucking cup, it wasn't a lot. 6'4"? Niggas keep acting like he was 6'6" or something. No, he was like in between. He could have played point guard. And with some of the times he did, when he brought the ball up. Yo, Dwayne Wade was a fucking beast. But if that nigga, like he said, if that's what they wanted from me and I had to work on that, they shouldn't have to ask you to work on that. See, that listen, let me tell y'all something. That was the difference. This is what I mean. This is why I would never put LeBron James in the same realm as the Michael Jordans of the world and the Kobe Bryants of the world. Nigga, you don't have to ask Michael or Kobe. Nigga, they working on all aspects of the game, even if that's not what the team need from them. Michael Jordan wasn't this bad three-point shooter. He still had that in his motherfucking bag. He could shoot threes. He just had to shoot them like that. The game wasn't for that. But when he had to shoot them, he shot them bitches. And it was the same thing with Kobe. So I love Dwayne Wade. But nigga, you still supposed to work on that. Because what these niggas don't understand, just because you that athletic and you can get to the hole like that, you will slow down. You will keep getting beat up going to the paint. It's a wear and tear thing. So nigga, you gotta have you a good little jump shot, turnaround jump shot. You gotta be able to post, which he had. Shout out to D Wade. But he wasn't a good shooter like that because he didn't work on it. And nobody should have to ask you to work on it. You gotta project to where your career can be. When you start slow down, you got knee injury. Dwayne Wade shouldn't have to keep going to the fucking hole. Dwayne Wade should have had a motherfucking game where he could shoot that thing. That should have been all he been doing in the summer. Not work. Nigga, we know you're great at, you can do that anytime. You can do that in your sleep to get to the cup. You need to have been working on your shot. And him and LeBron and a lot of them niggas did not work on their shot. They did not work on it. Like, even when you talk about Melo, it wasn't Melo couldn't shoot that. He shot that bitch better than Dwayne and LeBron. He was shooting. He worked on his shit. The problem with Melo was Melo did not know how to not be the guy. And I think that would help Kobe too. I believe that's what helped Kobe. Because, okay, you say Shaq was the guy, right? The role players, a lot of them probably shot better than Kobe, right? But they knew that ball went down to Shaq. Kobe said, fuck that, man. Hey, man, I'm going to do this shit myself. Like, he just had that different mind state, that mindset. These guys, a lot of these guys did not have what Kobe had. That's why they always rank Kobe as that dude. They only picking LeBron because of the simple fact is that he been manipulating the media, and he been stat packing, and he had longevity. That's it. Other than that, LeBron James is not even in the same. We're not talking about LeBron. He's going to be great. Listen, I told you, just to be fair, LeBron James is top 10 greatest basketball players. It just is. You can put him 5th or 6th, but he's in the top 10, but he's not top 5. You can't be, them chips matter. Your stats is what they are. Your accolades is what they are. But that one accolade of chips, that matters to the GOATs. That matters to the GOATs. I'm sorry. That matters to being the GOAT status. You got to have them chips. And you can't keep losing the way LeBron kept losing. Oh, he made it to all these finals. But he lost. And you playing in the weak-ass Eastern Conference Finals. Listen, ever since LeBron James came to the West, right? Which it always been the West, always been tougher than the East in the last 2 to 3 decades. Right? Now, people, do y'all understand that since LeBron been over the West, he hasn't made it to the finals but one time? And his team's been stacked. He been behind the scenes manipulating shit, but they won one championship. And he been to the finals one time. And that's because they was in a fucking bubble. And they call it the Mickey Mouse ring. The Disney ring. Because the West is harder. Listen, people, this is why I always put Kobe over top of him. Because that got to count. Kobe Bryant went back to back without Shaq in the West. And the West always been the best side, the tougher side. And he went back to back. LeBron James won one in a pandemic where he could rest up because they didn't play basketball for him and had to cut it short and rest up and then came back and then didn't play around fans. It's really no pressure because crowd fair matters. Traveling, going back to back, nigga, you in LA got to go back to motherfucking the East Coast. That shit matters. That's why there's always an asterisk behind his ring in LA. That shit matters, bro. And people got to stop bullshitting And stop pretending that this dude is the greatest. He's the GOAT. He's not the GOAT. LeBron James is not even top 5. It's a debate of is he better than Shaq? That's my comment. Is he better than Shaq? Like, come on. You got Kobe Bryant going back to back. In the last 30 years, people that won championships back to back. LeBron James got one with Miami. It's a stacked team. Right? He double stacked the shit, bringing Ray Allen from Boston. Anyway, so it's LeBron, Kobe, Shaq, Michael, and the Pistons. I think it's the Pistons. Is it the Pistons? Might be the Pistons. And then it's the Lakers again with Magic. And then Bird. It ain't, listen, in the last 30, 40 years, it ain't been a whole bunch of teams going back to back like that. I don't think Bird did it. Did Bird do it? He might have did it. I don't think Bird did it. But anyway. But since Kobe, nobody been three-peating. I don't even think Tim Duncan and them did it. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. But yeah, we can't keep doing that shit, man. We keep giving these niggas all this props and history. Like, the championships do matter, and who were you when you won the championships? Like, real talk. I think the only thing that LeBron may have over Kobe for me is that in the finals he got 2 more finals MVPs than Kobe. I think that's the only thing. So, yeah. But anyway, let's move on.
And like, we know when they break it down. So like, I hate that for myself and James because we're two totally different players. We have some similarities because James is more of a point guard than I am. James had that rock. Even right now.
Yeah, still to this day.
I came in, I played some point guard, but really I was a
Listen, and that's what I'm saying. James Harden been more of a point guard than a shooting guard. He's been that. Even when Chris Paul was there, he really was. Chris Paul was kind of playing off the ball. He was doing the AI shit. He was really a shooting guard. He wasn't really a fucking point guard. James Harden was the point guard. And you see it now. He plays point. Listen, I don't even think they're that similar. The only reason I say that is because James Harden James Harden don't have that killer instinct that Dwayne Wade had. Dwayne Wade knew how to take over games. When you see James Harden play, I'll tell you this. This is why I don't think they're that similar. I watched D Wade play. I watched James Harden play his whole career, both of them. Let me tell you the difference. When you watch James Harden, he's almost like a street baller. He's just a street baller. Like he just plays like if you was a motherfucker that played out on a ground ball in the streets. That's how he plays. It like any motherfucker could be nice out there getting busy. He's like a rucker player. That's all he is. But when it comes to the game of basketball in the NBA, yeah, you gotta have some skills. But to take your shit to the next level, you gotta win. You can stat pack, you can get all the stats in the world, but you gotta win. It's like, listen, it's like that with AI. It's like that with Charles Barkley. Everybody knew that these dudes was like that. That's why they Hall of Famers. Everybody knows that. But what's the difference when you start comparing these niggas to the greats? They got the stats. But they ain't Mike, Kobe, and Magic in them. Kareem and them, they not them. They not Larry Bird in them. But when you talking about GOATs, that top 5 shit, no. LeBron James is knocking on the door, but nigga, you gotta have 5 to fuck with those guys. You gotta have 5. Nigga, you can't, I'm better than Tim Duncan. Who told you that? Because your stats say that? No, nigga, no. You better than Kareem. I passed Kareem in stats. So who told you that? Them stats is great. Nigga, them chips matter when you talking about GOATs. That's why when motherfuckers be disrespecting Kobe, nigga, Kobe got 5. You can say he got the 3 with Shaq, but you can lie all you want and say, oh, he was robbing and all that. You can lie all you can lie all you want. But if you watch Kobe, which I did, I watched every 20 years of Kobe Bryant. He was no Robin to fucking Shaq. He was Batman. Shaq was probably Superman, but it was times that Kobe was Superman too. Or when Batman had to pick up the pieces because Superman got hurt. He got that kryptonite in him. And Batman had to use his regular body to do some superhuman shit. And that's what Kobe did. So, no, nigga. Because if that was the case, then Eddie Jones and Penny Hardaway should have won some chips with Shaq. Don't tell me about when Penny Hardaway got hurt. Because they went to the finals one time, and a couple times they could have made it, but they didn't. And Penny was just as young. Matter of fact, he played in college, and Kobe didn't. So please, stop. You got to understand, Kobe Bryant didn't even, like his first 2 years, he didn't even really play like that. Because the coach back then they didn't believe in playing young players, especially from high school. It was ashes against him. Kevin Garnett was different. Kevin Garnett went to a team that wasn't shit, and it was like a expansion team in a way. Nobody was over that bitch. Nobody who was a superstar over there. It wasn't nobody. So when Kevin Garnett went over there, nigga, he had the keys. It was like when LeBron, when he came in the league. LeBron came to the league with the Cleveland Cavaliers. Nigga, he had the keys. They threw him the keys. They didn't do that with Kobe because number one, Shaq was there. And number two, they had a coach that didn't believe in playing rookies and starting them. They just didn't. I mean, he just didn't. Even though at that period of time, Kobe Bryant, listen, I don't want to say he was better than Eddie Jones when he first got in the league. I'm not going to say that. I don't want to disrespect Eddie Jones. But after like the first year, he was better than Eddie Jones. Because if you just would have let Kobe play and work out his mistakes, because he had the mentality to work out that shit. Because Kobe one of the motherfuckers, he always been one of those dudes, that Kobe just always one of those dudes that he took losing hard, but even though the reason he took it hard is because you knew if he lost, he was going to be back in that motherfucking gym. He was going to be back there. He wasn't going to take them, we just lost, they're just a better team. It wasn't just that. Kobe was like, yeah, they ain't that they probably have been a better team, but I should have been better. So I'm going in the motherfucking gym and work on my shit where I went wrong, because these motherfuckers shouldn't have beat me if I was on my shit. I should have been better. That was Kobe. And so a lot of these niggas that y'all keep talking about that's great and LeBron, they was not Kobe Bryant, bro. They was not Kobe Bryant. Listen, I love Michael Jordan. I believe Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player ever, but he wasn't Kobe either. Mike just was gifted. This nigga just had athletic shit that was gifted by. Kobe was athletic, but he wasn't Jordan athletic. He didn't jump out the gym like that. Michael had a bounce, nigga, that Vince Carter bounce. He had that shit. Kobe didn't have that. It was the will of this nigga. It was something in him that, nigga, his motivation was crazy. Listen, Michael motivation is what it is, but he didn't have that Kobe motivation. I'm just telling you that. But he had that it factor that Mike had. But I think it was a little better. Like, it was a little more. Kobe had that shit in him that a lot of players do not have. They just don't have. Mike had it, but I think Kobe was a little better. I told you, Kobe was more skilled than Mike. I think Mike was he was gifted athleticism. He was just gifted. And it's like when you see LeBron just was gifted, these niggas was gifted. Kobe had, like, he was athletic, but he wasn't, Kobe didn't jump out the gym. Like, he wasn't athletic like Michael and LeBron or Vince or even Tracy. But that nigga Will was ill. And that's what made him great. Kobe did not want niggas to be better than him. And he wasn't chasing other mother. He respect all other legends, but the one nigga he respected that motherfucker considered the GOAT, and that's who he was chasing. And that's why Kobe can say, nigga, I'm not having this conversation. Like, I'm not going to say I'm better than Mike. Kobe said, I let people say that, but I would never say that. I was chasing him. I think he's that guy. Kobe never said that especially in his later years. When he was young, yeah, he was chasing Mike. He's like, I'm better than Mike. Of course, he's young, ignorant, wild, crazy. He think he the shit. Once he got older, he knew, like, okay, I know who I call for, you know what I mean? And he was, at that same, even though he was getting game from Mike, he still was trying to be better than him. He's competitive, but he was respectful. The problem with LeBron, he's not respectful. He's not respectful. You can't say you better than Kobe Bryant, nigga. You can't say you better than Michael Jordan. Nigga, they're them niggas that you was chasing. You was chasing Mike and Kobe. You admitted that Kobe Bryant was the best player in the league. You wouldn't have won the Olympic shit without Kobe Bryant. If Kobe Bryant wouldn't have came and went to the Olympics with them niggas, the Regime team, they would have lost. You know why? Because Kobe was the best fucking player in the league. That's why. Mama talking about LeBron was all these years, but no, he was not. Because if that was the case, he should have won the Olympics then. They ain't win the Olympics until Kobe came. How much y'all want back? If LeBron James won on that team and you switched them out with Kobe, they would have won the Olympics with Carmelo and all the rest of them niggas. I guarantee you Kobe would have won with them. I put money on that shit. But not with LeBron talking about he was great. He was the best player in the league. Bullshit. Best player in the world. Bullshit. Nigga, you can't be the best player when the Duke coach said we need Kobe. They need Kobe. If Kobe wouldn't have came, I don't give a fuck how great you think LeBron was. They wouldn't have won. They wouldn't have won. And I'll tell you this too. You want to be real about it? That last Olympic shit that they just won, the last shit they won, they wouldn't have won that without Steph Curry or Kevin Durant. LeBron couldn't have won that by himself. Matter of fact, you take LeBron, you had LeBron and Steph Curry there. You take Kevin Durant out of that, they ain't winning. You have LeBron James and Kevin Durant, and you take Steph Curry out of that bitch, they not winning. You take LeBron out there, I believe they can win. I keep trying to tell y'all, LeBron James is not as great as y'all. Like, he's not on that GOAT level like y'all think. He's great, but he ain't on GOAT level. That nigga do not know how to win without super teams. He doesn't. It's been proven already. And even now he got super teams. He began super teams. He ain't winning because everybody else doing super teams. The teams are better. They stacking the deck like he is, and he can't win. Don't keep telling me LeBron James is the GOAT. He's not. That's to say, Pam Bundy just got fired. Oh, I ain't see that. Okay. I got to look up on that. I got to get up on that. That might be another story I do. He said, Dessa said, shout out to Dessa. He said, he got, I think she's basically saying I got Jordan, Kobe, Duncan, top 3. I don't got Duncan top 3. I still put Magic there. I mean, yeah, I put Magic there. I still got Magic at, at 3. And the only reason I still got him there is because I still believe that he's the best point guard of all time. And it's only because Steph Curry is still playing. And that's why I don't put Steph Curry is my favorite player in the NBA. I don't put Steph Curry in the top 10. And there's a reason for that, because I don't want to keep pushing him to be there. Everybody got to put he's top 10. No, fuck that. I want his career to end, and then we can talk about it. Because like I said, I'm not putting Steph Curry, even if he's the best point guard. He still only got 4. You can't be in the top 5 when you're talking about GOATs. Just being real. Steph Curry would never be in my top 5 if he ain't got 5. Even if he's the best point guard. Like I said, the most dominant power center I've ever seen in my life is Shaq. I believe Shaq is the best center ever. My honest opinion, nobody can stop Shaq. His prime was crazy, bro. Nobody's couldn't fuck with Shaq. No center. There was no center. Shaq literally changed the game too. People keep trying to ignore that shit. Like Shaq was that dude. But I don't have Shaq in my top 5. I don't have, as far as GOATs, because he only got 4. It's a different conversation if Shaq got 5. Honestly. But if you ain't got 5, I can't even consider you in my top 5. That's just me. My credentials and your record of shit, it matters to me. Certain shit you can't get in my top 5 as a great player. Sorry. You can be great. You can break a lot of records. LeBron cannot be in my top 5. I keep telling people that. I shouldn't have to question your championships. Then I can really focus on your statistics. But when I gotta still challenge your championships compared to these guys, nah. Nigga, you can't be in my top 5. Sorry. But let's move on.
Guard. I handle the ball from time, be off the ball. I play off the ball way more than James. We're not the same player. So you can't say if we did the exact same things and someone's better, cool. We're not the same player at all. Really, if you go and look at our games, and so I hate when they always compare us to and saying he's better than him.
He's right, but then you Dwayne Wade, well, you just contradicted yourself. You said we're kind of similar. But you're not similar. Because like you said, you played off the ball more. And listen, it's not even just that. If Dwayne Wade had the green light like this does, yo, Dwayne Wade was fucking killing niggas. His career would have been way better than what it was. I think he played 14, 15 years. Yo, and if he ain't had injuries, come on, man. And you got to understand something, too. Dwayne Wade played all 4 years in college. So that kind of took away his greatness. And he still did what he did. People keep forgetting how old Dwayne Wade is. Dwayne Wade is older than LeBron. He's older than Carmelo. He's older than Chris Paul. And what's the other nigga name? Chris Bosh. He's older than a lot of these niggas. So just because they came in at the same time, this nigga was older than these niggas. So he put a lot of work in college. Because if LeBron had to go to college at least for 1 year, and you talking about Dwayne Wade, and even Melo was a year older than LeBron. He had to go to college. Yo, them niggas would have been. Melo probably would have won Rookie of the Year. And I still believe that LeBron shouldn't have got that shit. That was all hype. That was the media and that bullshit. He shouldn't have won Rookie of the Year. Carmelo had a better year than him. Better rookie year. Nigga was in the playoffs and all that shit. What the fuck we talking about? Motherfuckers don't talk about LeBron. LeBron ain't make the motherfucking playoffs his first year. He didn't. The fuck are you talking about? But Melo did, and he was in the West. Not in the soft-ass Eastern Conference that where LeBron couldn't win. He couldn't even get to the playoffs. What we talking about here? And the numbers was very similar. It wasn't like LeBron was blowing out fucking Dwayne Wade and Carmelo like that. Fuck y'all on. mean, if you really want to really be real about it, fucking Dwayne Wade had the better season out of all of them. He won a chip. What are we talking about? Anyway, let's move on. It's almost over.
Well, he's better than him. What? No, James a bad boy. James in the top 75 just like I am. James cold. His career is still going.
Facts.
One of the greatest. I am too. You like his aesthetic better. Don't say he better than me.
Well,
Don't say I'm better than him.
I am.
No, we can say it once his career ends. I'm not going to say he's better than Dwayne Wade right now. See, that's the thing. I want to wait till his career is over. And then we can have a discussion. When James Harden decides to retire, we can have that conversation. But until then, we're not having that conversation. For me, it's not. I'm not having that. Look, at this point, the third best shooting guard is Dwayne Wade, not James Harden. It's not even. We're not having that conversation. He's still playing, bro. And AI is the fourth best shooting guard of all times. We're not having this discussion about James fucking Harden. What is it, boo?
Me?
Yeah, what you want?
Nothing.
All right, you down here for a reason. What you need? Huh?
I need no snack.
Go ahead, get your snack. Do it quietly. Yeah, we're not having this discussion, man. We're not having this discussion. It's all bull crap. Yeah, like James Harden is still playing. Like I said, let's talk about James Harden once he retired from basketball. We got all his stats, we got all his accolades. I'm not having this discussion. It's like Steph Curry. I'm not putting Steph Curry like they put out that bullshit shit about Steph Curry being better than fucking Kobe Bryant. Are you fucking crazy? You out your damn mind? Oh, he's number 9. So you switch Kobe from number 9 to what? 11? Are you crazy? Are you smoking crack? I forgot who was number 10. And neither one of them motherfuckers was better than Kobe. But anyway, but that's what they did. I forgot who did that bullshit like that. First of all, nigga, people talking about Kobe the GOAT since he died. Listen, nobody was having a discussion about Kobe Bryant when he retired. He didn't make it to the Hall of Fame day. He didn't even get to make it there. He died like maybe, 3 years later maybe? And you got to be out the league for at least a good, 5 years or some shit like that. I think it's that to be retired. But everybody knew he was going to be first ballot Hall of Famer. We all knew that. Like, it wasn't even a doubt in nobody's mind. There's certain motherfuckers you know ain't gonna be no doubt. If they come up and when they retire, you be like, oh, it's Kobe year. Hey, nigga, Kobe getting in. Everybody know that. Everybody knew it. Wasn't no fucking debate. It's no debate. No, we didn't say Kobe Bryant was the second best player of Michael Jordan because he died. No, I said that shit before that. And a lot of people did that. Now, some people might have jumped on the bandwagon after he passed away. God rest the Mamba and Gigi and all the people that, passed away in that plane, in that helicopter crash. But, nigga, for me, no, Kobe was already there. He was better than Magic. Magic said he's the best. He's the greatest Laker ever. So when the greatest Laker tell you At that time, he's the greatest Laker at that time. Kobe Bryant is the greatest Laker. They let you know everything. So it ain't even a discussion. See, these are GOATs. These are greats in top 5. They're telling you who Kobe was. This was before Kobe passed away. So we know who Kobe Bryant the fuck was. So when we had discussions, motherfuckers always say, hey, man, it's Mike and it's Kobe. Them niggas in a whole nother room, bro. And this wasn't because he passed away. I'm not like, I'll say me. I'm not on the bandwagon of because he died and his legacy goes up. No. Do a hype in your shit? Yes. But no, Kobe was always number 2. He was always number 2. The only person he was really fighting was 2 people. When people was really want to talk. But for me, I was like, Magic. It's Magic, though. Talking about Kareem. He got 6'2". It's like, That was the conversation. And then you start breaking that shit down, you be like, okay. It's cold. It's cold Brian. Then they start trying to bring in Tim Duncan. He got 5 too, but he wasn't Kobe. He didn't carry the league. Tim Duncan didn't carry the league. Kobe Bryant did. When Shaq was on his way out and Shaq wasn't Shaq, and LeBron was coming up, and all these young niggas was coming up, Kobe was still Kobe motherfucking Bryant, nigga. Loved him. The fundamental, the greatest power forward ever. He wasn't carrying the league. Nobody was talking about Tim Duncan is the best player in the league. Nobody was talking about that shit. Seriously, stop. Like, I love Tim. Love the Tim. I ain't knocking his shit. I got him top 5. Nigga, nobody was comparing Tim and Kobe to, like, stop. You always want to bring a different scenario when it comes to Kobe Bryant. Stop that shit. Nobody was comparing Tim Duncan and Kobe Bryant because they played in the same era. Nobody was talking about that. Oh, Tim won 5. Well, we gotta have this conversation. You motherfuckers want to do it because, like I told you, they didn't like Kobe. And it's the same shit I see with Jaylen Brown. As great shit he's doing and he's going to do, they're going to still try to throw asterisks behind this dude. Not even asterisks. They're trying to change the narrative. Instead of giving him his fucking props. They did the same shit to Kobe, bro. That's why these niggas, you see these niggas disrespecting Kobe Bryant in his death. This ain't nothing new. They did this shit when this nigga was playing. Oh, they had all the good shit talking about when he died, though. But then that he been dead for a little minute, they back disrespecting him again. The players, the fucking analysts, all these motherfuckers sitting out here, they sports gurus, all this goofy shit. The only reason you LeBron James fans are saying that LeBron James is better than Kobe Bryant, or even in the same mention of of Jordan, or saying he's better than Jordan, is because of stats. That's it. There's nothing else. LeBron don't have a killer instinct. He don't have nothing outside of stat packing, other than being athletic and great and having longevity. That is it. You are not picking LeBron James to win a game. It's not even a discussion. You're just going off of stats. He's bringing all these monumental things. He's doing these things. That's all you can say. You're not picking LeBron James to win a game. You're not picking LeBron James' mentality over Kobe or LeBron. I mean, Kobe over Michael. Or LeBron over Michael. You're not doing that. So stop it. Niggas only picking this dude because he out this bitch breaking. He got the stats. And he's stat packing. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Like I said, the shit seems stat packing to me because he's been creating super teams ever since he left Cleveland. And ever since he left Cleveland, he only got 4. And he played with way more great players than Kobe and Michael put together. And he literally put these teams together with all these great Hall of Fame basketball players. Or that's going to go down as Hall of Fame basketball players. Like, let's stop. You LeBron fans, y'all just dick riders out at this point. You're not trying to use logic or be real about this shit. LeBron James is a fraud when it comes to basketball. I don't give a fuck what you say. I love LeBron James as a person. Don't ever get that shit twisted. But as a basketball player, he's a fraud, bro. This nigga don't win shit. He don't win. He's a stat packer. It's some motherfucker go in there and say, oh, nigga, you know what? I'm going to outscore the nigga. But I don't give a fuck if I win or lose. I don't want to play with a dude like that. I don't want to play with a dude like that. I don't give a fuck if I'm playing pick up basketball. I don't want to play with a motherfucker like that. Nigga, we trying to win the game. Oh, my skills of how I play, nigga, I share that with you. Oh, I'm going to shine anyway because I know how good I am. But, hey, nigga, we trying to win. You can be good over there all you want, nigga. But you ain't winning shit. I remember me and my niggas, we was playing at some shit in the hood. We was playing pickup basketball. And it was a nigga that had a scholarship. He had a scholarship in college. He was a college basketball player. Right? And it was the other niggas was local niggas. They was good niggas. They could play ball, but they was like street niggas. Right? You have them. It's like we street niggas too, but them niggas was kind of like that, but they was nice. Like these niggas the niggas that was on his team, these niggas could have played in college. They could have went to the league, but they were just street niggas. We were just street niggas. Right? We could play ball. We was fundamental type of niggas. We could play ball. Like you put me on any team, nigga, I'ma shine. Like I was one of those type of niggas, and my niggas was like that. We could just play ball. We just play ball. Right? And these niggas was whipping our ass and other niggas' ass. We was playing 3-on-3. And they was tearing our ass up. Right? Because they just had the right team. Right? And they was out there showboating and doing all they want. They fucked us, they fucking teams up. They fucked us up like twice or 3 times straight. They beat us. And then whoever came in they just demolished them niggas. They just was on the court. They was killing us. And we sat there. And we watched these niggas and we played the game or whatever. And I said to my niggas, I was like, yo, these niggas, they just got offense. They can't really stop us. But because you know, we play street ball, it's you know, you score, you get the ball back. Right? I was like, yo, they just beating us in that. We just got to play better defense. And when we play better, we know we had the offense to fuck with them. They couldn't stop us either. Like, if we wanted to score, we out-rebounded them niggas. Right? We passed the ball, you know, as a one-on-one. They couldn't stop me. They couldn't stop none of my niggas. Right? But they, offensively, these niggas was, they was like that. But they couldn't play no D. So they was just like niggas that just they front runners. Like if they got the ball, they could win. And they were skilled, not trying to take nothing away from them, but these niggas was killing us. When they got the ball, if they missed, they would, you know, if you let them niggas get the ball, they gonna do their thing. It wasn't like they was like you know, but they couldn't play no D. So we had two things. We had to play both sides of the ball to beat these niggas. And I remember telling my niggas, we played that last game. I said, yo, we can beat these niggas, man. Right? And we was out that bitch out rebounding these niggas and everything. We was going off. And you seen people in the crowd was like, oh, those niggas. Because and listen, mind you, they had all the skills. Athletic, had the dribbling skills, but we jumped out the gym. We had athleticism that these niggas didn't have. Like, we could jump out the gym. Like, all my niggas, was three of us. And matter of fact, it was my little brother, too. We could jump out the gym. So that's my little brother, because he was a little, probably an inch or two shorter than me. Right? This nigga could jump out the gym. My little brother could jump out the fucking gym. Like, for him to be, like, I was 6 foot. I'm 6 foot. He might have been 5'10", 5'9", but this nigga could jump out the fucking gym. Like, I mean, literally jump out the fucking gym. If I threw him an alley, he probably could get that bitch, right? And then I had my cousin Alice at the time, and that was probably like 6'2", 6'1", 6'2". I'm 6 foot. He's, you know, he taller than me, but he could have been 6'2", 6'3", something like that, right? And he was athletic as a bitch. So all of us could jump out the fucking gym. Like, our athleticism was crazy. And man, I told my nigga, I said, yo, we got to play D. And when we get the ball, we don't give these niggas the ball. We score. Whoever get the ball. If we was faster than these niggas, we was more athletic than them. They dribble better than us. I'll put it that way. They dribble better than us. They had a bigger bag than we did, right? It doesn't matter. All three niggas on their teams, they had a better bag. But I was like, yo, they can't stop us from getting to where we want to shoot the ball. But we got to score, and if we miss, nigga, everybody hit the boards because we can out-jump these niggas, right? And I say on defense, nigga, we all played D. Man, they fucked us up for 3 games. Then they beat another team for 3 games. So that's 6 games they won in a row. That last game, we beat the dog shit out of them. Because I told them, we play D. We don't let them, listen, we help on D. Like, we literally shut them niggas down. I ain't saying they didn't score, but when we got the ball back, we didn't get that bitch back to them. I remember the niggas, they scored like 5 straight points. We was going to like 15. Them niggas scored straight 5 points on us. Them niggas missed once. They could shoot, they could dribble. Like, these niggas was like, they was like that. Man, when they missed that one time, we didn't get a ball back to them. At all. Because the number one thing, even if we missed, we was on the boards. We out-jumped these niggas. Right? Like, we would go to the board. Anybody was shooting niggas, we automatically go to the boards. So they weren't even thinking about that. We went to the boards, we out-rebounded. I told you my little brother was like 5'9", 5'10", maybe. This nigga jumped out the gym. He was grabbing boards over me. And I had hops like that. But he had hops. His shit was crazy. And he would jump out the fucking gym. And he would just, even if he couldn't grab a rebound, he'd tip that bitch to one of us. Like, it was crazy. We demolished them niggas. At the end of the game, it was like 15-5. We demolished them niggas. Because, like I said, after a while, you can have all the skills in the fucking world, but if you determine and you want to figure out the game and you work on your game, yo, you could be better than a nigga that can jump up, that have all these all-around good skills. It wasn't these niggas wasn't athletic or no shit like that. We jumped out the gym like they could jump out the other gym. But what was the difference was we understood that we understood these niggas couldn't play no D. They couldn't stop us. So we had to do the thing. That was the thing that switched it. We could play D. Right? Even though they was busting our ass in, but we had to lock their ass down. And they had one chance to because they couldn't stop us offensively either. And we was taking stupid shots and shit like that. That's why they would get the ball back. And when we didn't do that, nigga, and we kept driving these niggas to the hole, and then even if any of my niggas take a jump shot or we miss a layup, we was always on the board. So we out-rebounded them and we just outplayed them. Them niggas was great. The one dude was a college dude. He was playing in college. He was like that. That nigga was killing us. Until that nigga got the ball, he was killing us. But they missed. That shit was a wrap. I remember when they scored 5 straight like that. I said, yo, that time my niggas, I said, yo, they missed one time, nigga. We taking the game over. Game is over. Continue to play out D. You know what I mean? We didn't make it easy for them, but they exerting all this energy on our D. Them niggas, they ain't gonna be able to stop us. And we was kind of basic in offense in a way. Right? These niggas had handles and shit like that. That shit was crazy. But they did that shit, man. They did that shit. Shout out to them niggas though. There was niggas that we beefed with too. There was crazy shit about it. But the hood was crazy back then. But anyway, people, give me 1 minute. We're gonna talk about this nigga Jaden Ivey. All right, people, I'm back. All right. Let's see. I'm waiting on delivery so I can. My daughter want cheeseburgers. So I gotta girl her some cheeseburgers. I'm waiting on the delivery. Okay, I got delivery. I got one delivery came. I'm waiting on the food. All right, I'll get it. And hopefully they ring the doorbell. But anyway. All right, people, let's get into this dude here, man. Jaden Ivey, whatever the fuck his name is. Let's get into it. Hold on. He got it's almost like he got kicked out the league, but you know, you never know what happened. Okay, here we go. Let me get the clip set up. Huh? All right, there we go. Let's listen to it.
Can proclaim LGBTQ, right? They proclaim Pride Month and the NBA. They proclaim it. They show it to the world. They say come join us for Pride Month to celebrate unrighteousness.
Listen,
they proclaim it.
Hold on, let me say this. This is the problem I have with religious people, or people just you born again or whatever you see religion. My problem with people like that, well, why don't y'all go after the same religion that is racist? Like, you are part of a religion that is racist. White evangelical Christians, a lot of them are racist. Like, why you don't go after them, but you go after the gay community? It's okay to hate people because of the color of their skin? What the fuck are we talking about here? Like, listen. Like I said, morally I'm better than these people, but I try not to act like these people are stupid. Because I don't believe they stupid. I just believe people in a cult. And when you're in a cult, you don't use rational common sense. It's not that they stupid. They just don't use rational common sense. Common sense. You mad at the gay community for being gay. That's immoral to you and celebrating gay shit. But you okay with them with celebrating Confederates that was racist towards your people. You side with people like that. Or you even side with a religion like that. But then try to pretend, no, God love all people. Not evangelical Christians. Not all of them. Not people that are Christians. They do not feel that way. But you don't go after Christianity. You go after the gay community. Like, what the fuck is going on here? But anyway, let's move on, man. I'm so sick of these people using religion for their homophobic shit. So sick of this shit. And that racism. I'm sick of this shit. You hate black people because of your religion? Yeah, all right. Or any other race. This shit is just dumb.
It's for Pride Month to celebrate unrighteousness. They proclaim it.
So?
They proclaim it on the billboards. They proclaim it in the streets. Unrighteousness. So how is it that one can't speak righteousness? How is it one that how are they to say that man, this man is crazy?
They said
Listen, he said, why you can't speak of the gay people being unrighteousness? They ain't good people because they're gay. You know why? Because, motherfucker, just because you are a Christian don't make you better than somebody that's gay. They still a human being. You just got a different belief system. That's it. Doesn't make you better or them worse than you or you worse than somebody that's gay. That's the fucking problem. You worrying about shit that don't even... Listen, I'm going to say this once again to all the fucking homophobes. The people that got a problem with gay people. Or got a problem with gay shit. Shut up. Don't do that shit. You ain't going to do nothing. Sit your ass down and shut up. Jack, what the fuck I just tell you, man? Shut up. Hey, Kanaya, bring me Jack Taser. Is this Jack Taser right here on the Yeah, is that it? Bring me that, please. Do it again. I want you. Go ahead. Go ahead and do it again.
Here you go.
All right. Get the food from outside, boo.
Okay.
Do it again. Go ahead. Open your mouth again. Go ahead. Because you ain't doing shit. You just barking for nothing. You got it, boo? Can I?
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah, I got
Okay. Is it too heavy? Go grab one bag at a time. Don't grab 2 or 3. Yeah. Go ahead and say something now. Go ahead. Got that thing for you. Go ahead. Play around. They're barking for nothing, man. Every time he hears shit. The doorbell ain't got ring. He just hears something. He thinks thinking. Yeah, grab one at a time, boo. Don't grab all that at the same time.
Me?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you ain't gotta grab everything. See? You dropping stuff.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, grab one at a time. You ain't gotta grab all of it.
I'm sorry.
All right.
I got it.
Is that everything?
Me?
Is that everything from outside?
Yeah, that's it. Just the 4 bags.
Okay. Well, you ain't have to. Never mind. Go ahead and lock the door.
I locked the door already.
Okay. Yeah, listen, I'm very, very sick of people that's homophobic and shit like that, or you got religion, you think your homophobic is more important because your religion is more important than human lives. Your shit is bullshit. Listen, and let me say this, you ain't God. So if God do have a problem with it, then let God handle that. But you can't be on earth being a horrible person. For some weird reason, you think you right, and you ain't never met God. And that's the crazy shit about it. Let gay people be gay. Who the fuck cares? Who cares about people being gay like that? Or they have a different sexuality or different beliefs of their sexuality. So who the fuck cares? You straight. Be straight. Nobody gives a fuck but you. Listen, and let me just say this to all the so-called religious people. You ain't never met God. You don't know God. You ain't never been to hell or heaven. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Listen, and just because off of those facts, and they are facts, you can lie all you want, but you ain't never met God and all the things I just said. So you are a liar, right? It's just a belief that you have. While we here on earth, you treat everybody with the same fucking respect. That's a human being. I don't give a fuck about your fucking religion. Stop acting like you better than some fucking body. Please stop. You worrying about somebody else. And like I said, you don't have to participate in shit. Ain't nobody discriminating against you. You the one discriminating against people. Listen, I don't agree with everything with the gay community, but I can work with gay folks. I can be around them. I don't have to agree with everything. What the fuck is wrong with you? If you're religious, I don't got to agree with everything you believe in, but I can work with you. Why is it so hard for y'all not to understand that? Because y'all live in a cult and you want to change everybody to believe in what the fuck you want them to believe in. You don't get to dictate people's lives. You ain't God. I don't give a fuck how spiritual or religious you are. I don't care. You're not God, and you don't get to tell people how they have to feel and act. And what they like, because you think that's what they should. They shouldn't like that. They should like what you like. The fuck out of here, man. You ain't no God. None of you religious people. I don't give a fuck if you're a pastor. You ain't God. Oh, never mind. Let's move on. Go back a little bit.
Righteousness. How is it one that how are they to say that this man is crazy?
They said your conduct is detrimental to the team. I haven't been with the team. Right? I haven't been with the team because I've been rehabbing. So how is my conduct detrimental to the team?
Let me just say this, people. For all the stupid people out here, and then this is that shit I be talking about. People don't use common sense anymore. If you work for a company, the one thing you should know is that if you outside, listen, let me explain something to you. It is, you could be a custodian at a school, right? If you got a fucking DUI, right? Do you understand that they can put you on suspension until that shit get cleared up? Because you are reckless, you are around children. So they don't know if you can come to work drunk. Okay? Now, talk to stupid motherfuckers like him. Do you understand it is going to be gay people that work in different occupations? So you cannot be calling these people evil and fucking money up that maybe a lot of gay people may buy product from their businesses. And you come with your shit and talking about, well, yeah, they just glorified it. And you talk all this evil bullshit that you're talking about to discredit them like they are nobody fucked up. Nigga, you fucking their money up. Nobody's going to allow you to be around them if you fucking their money up. So all you fake ass religious people, listen, no, you can't work at certain occupations and businesses because they're not religious. So they don't have to abide by your fucking rules of your religion. But they're not discriminating against you because you're religious. They're saying, don't come here and say you can't work with a gay person. Because that gay person can't come to the job and push gay shit on religious people. I'm a heterosexual man. You know, gay person going to push their shit on me to where I feel like, oh, you know what? I think I need to be gay. And then I'm going to tell you again, I'm not religious. Ain't no religious person I work with going to push their religious shit on me. But you can be that. But when you talk about, I don't like this motherfucker because they religious, or I don't like this person because they gay, that's a fucking problem. The fuck are we talking about here? This shit is common sense. And you cannot be sitting there calling people evil. What evil shit is gay people doing because they having intercourse with each other, they gay? How's that evil? Who are they hurting? They ain't hurting you. Is they fucking you? Or fucking, is they raping or murdering people? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? These are the same people who sit there and tell you, hey, this is evil and this is all that. And these are the same people you ask them the question. I ask all religious people, have you met God? Did God tell you that? Oh no, I read it in the Bible. What the fuck that mean? You know that shit been man written in, people, regular humans been writing in it for generations. What the fuck are you talking about? And the bad part about it, people, if I get really deep into this shit, do you understand all these fake ass religious people, they keep claiming they religious? Do you understand a lot of the people that they idolized was gay and homosexuals? Do you understand that? Motherfucking love J. Edgar Hoover, but you know he was a homosexual and he was biracial. The same shit that you hate, all you racist, stupid, religious people, some of y'all love this dude, but he was a racist and he was biracial. He hid it from you racist white people. But you glorify him. You got buildings named after this fucking, he was Obama before Obama. The fuck you talking about? You liked him because he was racist. Got nothing to do with no fucking religion, bitch. You liked him because he hated black people. And that's the same thing with these religious people. A lot of them sitting there talking about they hate. We don't hate gay people, but it's immoral. What? But it ain't immoral that you vote for a president that sent a military that killed hundreds of kids. They ain't immoral? Oh, I'm sorry. They ain't Americans, citizens, huh? You don't care about that. There's always an excuse for y'all disgusting talking points. Anyway, let's move on. Let's hear more ignorant shit from this nigga. Because he's an ignorant nigga.
Where have I done detriment? Did the players did I say man, you suck? Did I say you suck to the players? That would be detrimental to the team, right? Because I don't trust them.
No, nigga. You gotta understand. People, I work for a corporation, right? I can't be sitting out here saying, you know what? I hate all white people. I hate all Jewish people. I can't say that. Let's just say I even feel that way. I can't say that. That's not good for the business. And let me just say this. People keep talking about it's just freedom of speech. It's a difference when you work for a corporation that make money off of every race of people. And if you got a motherfucker that work for you that's going to fuck up your business, they got the right to fire you. What the fuck is these niggas smoking? What is they smoking on, bro? What is they smoking on? Your religion means more than reality? Because your religion is just a fairy tale. You don't know shit about God. You know nothing. You want to downplay black slavery, but, oh, you know God. We got generations of people that were enslaved. We got generations of this shit of people come from that. But ain't a lot of you niggas is related to God. Did you ever notice that? Where does the people say I was related to Jesus or God? What they got? These people are stupid. But it's not even they stupid. They just sitting out here trying to change the game. You listen, at the end of the day, everybody got the freedom of speech to say whatever the fuck they want to say. But understand, a corporation that they hired you and you decide to fuck their money up because you want to have freedom of speech of whatever it is, and it's fucking their business up, they got a right to fire you. It's in the contract. When you sign, you don't think that you sign a contract when you work at UPS or any business. It ain't our fault motherfuckers don't read the blueprint. I mean, read the prints, the small prints of shit. You can't discriminate. What the These people want to go back to just discriminating. And like I said, and it's bad when you see black folks, like this black dude. sitting here acting like it's okay to discriminate. Well, okay, if it's okay for you to discriminate against gay people because of your religion, then it's okay for white people to discriminate against you because you black. So what the fuck are you saying, man? You can't get mad at racist ass white people then. They have a freedom to be racist and make your life uncomfortable and your work environment uncomfortable then. They can call you niggas and disrespect you all the time then. Call you unholy because you black. What the fuck is some of you religious people on? Nobody asking you to be gay. If you're heterosexual, be heterosexual. But you ain't got to shit on people that's different from you. You look stupid. You can say I'm encouraging gay shit. You call it whatever you want. But I ain't hating on them. And I ain't hating on you. Be religious, but you're not going to push your religion on other people. It's like I tell gay people, you don't push your gay shit on other people. That's it. That's my only issue. With religion or gay people, don't push your shit on other people. Live your life. Be who you going to be. You got the rights. You need certain rights. Yeah, we need pass policies and shit like that so you can be protected. I'm okay with that. Even to you racist and biggest motherfucker, you got the right. But in corporation, people that make money off of trying to get everybody to buy their shit, no, we don't. Freedom of speech don't exist there. The fuck are you talking about? That's why I always make it very, very clear. I ain't trying to threaten nobody. I just let you know, you do something to me, that's what I'm going to do. That's not a threat. That's telling motherfuckers, if you do something to me, I got a right to defend myself. That's what I'm saying. But you got to make that clear. Listen, I don't agree with everything the gay community does. But nigga, what the fuck I care about what they do? They shit don't affect me like that. I get very uncomfortable of hearing people that ain't gay or they homosexuals. I mean, they're not homosexuals. They so-called heterosexual people or they religious people got so much a problem with gay people. Why? I don't give a fuck about what they do. They gay, bro. So what? That shit don't matter to me. It ain't gonna turn me gay. Nigga, I'll raise my kid. My kid ain't gonna be gay. Well, I don't listen. Either way, I wouldn't give a fuck if they gay or not. I still love them. They my kid. I don't care. I got family members gay. Who the fuck cares? You the only motherfuckers that you religious people. Y'all the only motherfuckers. A lot of y'all only care about people being gay. Nobody else give a fuck about that shit like y'all think. Nobody cares about that dumbass shit y'all care about. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Kanaya! Kanaya! Come here. Put the food in the refrigerator, boo. Come here. I forgot she brought that shit in here. Because I usually, when she bring it in, I usually take it and put it in the refrigerator. Put the ground beef and the hot dogs in the refrigerator. And the lettuce and all that stuff. And tomatoes. Put it all in the refrigerator. Okay?
Where?
It's in the bag, boo. Okay? You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Where is on the buns here?
So you can leave them on the counter. They ain't got to go in the refrigerator, boo. You see the tomatoes and all that stuff?
It's just one.
Just one what?
One tomato.
Okay, that's fine. Put it in the refrigerator. You see the lettuce and everything?
Let me check.
Excuse me.
Oh,
You see the ground beef and the hot dogs? Huh?
yes.
Okay, just put it in the refrigerator. We had the chips. Did they bring the chips?
Yes, I put cheap balls in the chip, the box.
The box of chips? Okay. All right, put it on the counter. All right, you got your ice cream? Put the ice cream in. That's what I said. Put the ice cream in the freezer.
One, pink, purple, and green.
Okay. All right, well, let's get back into it, y'all.
I'm saying the player sucks, and I'm on the same team as him, right? And he's my teammate. We're supposed to be teammates. We're supposed to be on the same team, right? We're supposed to be playing together, right? We're supposed to be passing the ball to each other, right? It was everything to me. I didn't know.
Hold on, y'all. What you say, Boo? Okay. Thank you. You want the ice cream? Go get your ice cream. No ice cream?
It says purple, pink, and green.
Huh?
It says icy now. No.
You want icy?
No.
Okay. All right.
But
Bye-bye.
Oh God, I didn't know Jesus when I came to the NBA. I was a fornicator. I was a pornography addict. And I used to get drunk. That's all I knew. And after a win, I felt good. After all those points, I felt good. I felt good. I felt like I had everything set up for me. Right? But as soon as that shut down for me, as soon as I didn't start, that's when God was humbling me. And he said,
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with gay people. That's your own personal journey. You get what I mean? Like, I got humbled too. I was out, selling dope and been in the streets and all that other shit. That didn't mean that I had to be hating on gay people because I got my life together. Like that, like I don't understand what these dudes are doing. Listen, I may not agree with everything what everybody do, even the gay community, but that don't mean I gotta shit on them. Nigga, that's their life. They want to live that. I just don't agree with a lot of shit. So what? But I ain't gotta keep bringing it up. Oh, I don't like what the gay community do. Every chance because I'm a different person, I gotta shit on the gay community because I don't do that. No, nigga, they do what they want to do. I get sick of motherfuckers getting religion and they get this whole new thing that they think because these motherfuckers say, oh, gay shit is bad. Who the fuck told you that? Other than motherfuckers that, listen, you was a sinner. Mind you, and I'm not knocking somebody that get religious and they get religious. I guarantee you, he told you he did sex, porn, all that shit. I guarantee you he did threesomes with 2 women. All right, just because you know better not to do it no more or whatever because your religion, that's you, nigga. You don't get to push that on everybody else. That's some shit you don't do. It's okay for that. I'm not mad at that. You're not doing that. You ain't okay with the gay shit. I get that. But understand that is before you found Jesus and whatever your religion is, nigga, gay people are still there. And you still trying to work in that society of gay people. They didn't hurt you when you was okay of doing it. They ain't hurting you now. is gay people hurting you? Shut. I tell people this all the time. How is gay people hurting? If you are not gay, you're not a homosexual, you're religious or whatever, how's that affecting your life? I don't understand that. If you or you are these people, I don't understand. I know gay people, work around gay people, deliver to gay people, do my job to gay people. That shit don't affect me. It does not affect me. How is it affecting religious people? I don't understand. So you're just trying to control people. It's not right. So what? To you, it's not. To me, don't really care. I'm not God. I can't tell these people who they become to be and what they believe. It's like with you, you're religious. It's the same. I'm not trying to tell religious people not to be religious. Do you? All I ask is stop hating on people because they don't believe in what you believe in. That is America. I don't give a fuck about your religion. I don't give a fuck about people being gay. I don't give a fuck about your skin color to a certain extent. We all get treated equal. That's my whole thing. But you can't sit here and pretend, oh, we're just going to focus on the gay people because I'm religious. Well, motherfucker, we got a problem. And it ain't got nothing to do with me, and I ain't gay. I'm a heterosexual man. I got a problem with that. Because if you would do it to them, you're going to do it to me. Because I'm not, nobody's the same. Everybody ain't the same skin complexion. Everybody don't believe in the same thing. Every religion is not the same. How the fuck one religion is going to tell everybody, we got to be this? And if you ain't that, then you evil. What the fuck are you talking about? And you ain't God. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are y'all? A lot of you religion, just do y'all. Why you worrying about everybody else? Learn how to adapt. That's what I tell motherfuckers. You don't like gay people gonna be around. All you racist people. You don't like black people, and it's like black people. Racist people gonna be around. Adapt. As long as they don't disrespect you, then it'll be a problem. But they can be racist all they want, as long as they don't disrespect me. That's how I feel. I don't have time to be sitting there I don't want you to understand me. All you religious people, you think I give a fuck about understanding you? I don't care. Just be who you are. Respect me for being me. And I'm going to respect you. I'm going to respect your boundaries. Because you try to go past the boundaries. That way everybody we got to do everything that you want us to do, but you ain't got to do what we want you to do. That ain't right. We got boundaries too. We don't got to agree with everything you agree with. Anyway, let's move on.
He sat me down for a reason.
Your body warns you before kidney failure. Here are the 3 signs most people miss. As a nephrologist, I see these every single day. Red flag.
He sat me down for a reason. That's why you got Steph Curry, and he not even surrendered. And y'all believe he's a Christian. Y'all believe he's a Christian because he wrote Philippians 4:13. Y'all think he's a Christian.
Bro, what the fuck that guy do with Steph Curry? Nothing, bro. This is you. You found God, and that's okay. It's cool. What the fuck this got to do with gay people? What the fuck this got to do with Steph Curry? He's not a real Christian. All of a sudden, you bringing all these people in because you found some shit. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. When you see these new born again Christians type of people, right? And I'm not knocking it. Nigga, do you, man. But They're always trying to get everybody else to believe in what they believe in. Listen, I'm 45 fucking years old. I believe this dude's probably in his 20s. I'm 45. I'll be 45 this year, God willing, in the next couple of months. Listen, I don't need no nigga like you telling me how bad gay people are or what religion is. Nigga, I was religious. Part of my life, I won't lie about it. I think I was, but I probably was, and I probably wasn't. How gay people probably look at it? I probably was homophobic because of how I lived my life. I lived gangster life. I lived street life. I lived all the fucking lives. So I don't need no motherfucker that's 20-something years old. You just found God, and then all of a sudden now you want to tell everybody else what's bad. Nigga, I lived it already. So you can't tell me shit, and to a certain extent, you can't tell me nothing. Because you just found that your life been fucked up. I don't need no nigga like you to tell me how my life, I'm okay. If I'm okay with gay shit, my life is fucked up. Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't move around with fear. I don't move around with people judging me in that type of fucking way. Gay people, cool with me. I'm cool with gay people. White people, same shit. Whatever thing it is, I'm good. I don't have to sit out there, and I'm not pushing my lifestyle on nobody. When anybody come to my channel, you see what I do and what I say. Nigga, that's with me. But I always tell y'all, I want y'all to be better than me. I want y'all to do better. I want y'all to research the shit I'm talking about. Because my shit is about facts. But that don't mean you got to agree with me. See, these motherfuckers want to sit out here and tell people they got to agree with them. No. I don't got to agree with you, nigga. I've been religious. I know what religion is. You just found God. Or that religion. I've been in that religious shit. So, nigga, you can't talk to me on real talk, but I ain't trying to knock you and disrespect that you found out. That's your thing. That's what helped you out. The day I stopped being religious, that helped me. So I can't knock with you. You found religion. You got it. I lived the street life already. And I was very religious. To a certain extent. Right? Nigga, I'm not trying to knock your religion. Do what you do. Or your beliefs. I'm not knocking that. Do you. But you don't push that shit on the rest of us. That's what you found in your life. That's what worked with you. That worked for you. It don't work for the rest of us. Or any other people that you trying to change minds of gay people. The fuck out of here. They gay, nigga. You're not changing gay people's mind. I need you to know that. They like dick. They like dudes that are gay. They like dick. Women, they like pussy. Motherfuckers bisexual. They like both. What the fuck are we talking about here? Fuck out of here. Give a fuck about your religion. You like religion? I ain't hating on religion. Nigga, do you? I ain't gonna let nobody disrespect you being religious. Nigga, they religious. Listen, I have plenty of religion. I tell people, hey man, watch your mouth around. You're a different dude. Like, you know what I mean? Religious. Like, chill out. Like, I'm that dude. I'm considerate in that way of whatever anybody believes. But my thing is, I ain't gonna ever let you push your shit on other people, because everybody don't have to believe what you believe in. You just got a bunch of suck ass niggas find religion and think they better than somebody. Get the fuck out of here. And that's what this nigga sound like. I don't hate nobody, bro, but motherfuckers like this, these, you know, I felt Jesus type niggas or I felt religion type niggas. These niggas get on my nerves, man. Like, yo, nobody cares, bro. You doing live streams about gay people for what? They ain't got nothing to do with you. First of all, gay people didn't fuck your life up. Before you found Jesus, was gay people fucking while you was out here sexing and fucking everybody, or why your life was fucked up, did that have anything to do with gay people? No, it didn't. It had nothing to do with you chose that life, or you grew up in that life. However it is, that had nothing to do with gay people. Was you being gay, or was you doing gay shit when you was out there living that life? I mean, I don't listen. The fuck going on, bro? When I was living my street life, it had nothing to do with gay people. The fuck are we talking about? These niggas is bogus. Give me 1 second, y'all. My bad, people. I'm back. I'm ready to get out of here, man. Because, like, I don't like that shit. Like, yo, nobody gives a fuck about people. Like, nigga, if you ain't gay, you ain't gay. Who cares? If you gay, you gay. Like, who cares? Like, these people, all of a sudden, you know, they care about people being gay. Nobody cares other than fucking religious people that people are gay. And unless you're a homophobe or something like that. And half of these people ain't religious like that, because if you ever really read the Bible, niggas, a lot of people in that Bible that's homosexuals. So I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Like, leave the fucking gay community alone, man. God damn. That shit is like easy shit to do, and like with these religious people. They gay. That's evil. And these motherfuckers are the same people that's okay with children getting murdered in a whole nother fucking country. They were trying to protect our country. But your country make a mistake and kill almost 100 kids. You have no problem with that. But you're mad at gay people for just being gay. It's a sin. But it ain't no, like, that's the worst sin in the world, motherfuckers having sex with the same sex. But you ain't got a problem with a motherfuckers killing people, or you supporting people killing children. You have no problem with that. Man, please, with the fucking fake outrage. Leave fucking gay people alone, nigga. They don't give a fuck about y'all more than y'all care about them. All you fake ass religious people, they don't give a fuck about y'all like that. They ain't even thinking about y'all. Y'all thinking about them. Nigga, they just trying to live their lives and be gay. Ain't nobody they don't give a fuck about y'all. You make this issue because some of that, y'all got a lot of inner gay shit going on with y'all probably, and you don't know how to deal with it. But anyway, let's move on. Look at what's the bitch name? Mace or whatever the fuck. No, it wasn't Mace. Well, I can't forget. No, I'll bring it up. No, man. Let's move on.
And he cursing just like the world.
I just never felt love before. I never, felt what true love felt like. As I grew up, there was some.
And mind you, this has nothing to do with gay people, because you grew up in a fucked up environment. Has nothing to do, or a fucked up childhood has nothing to do with gay people. Nothing. My environment, how I grew up, and I can actually agree with you. I never felt real true love. Like, nobody really loved me like that. Listen, I love my wife, but I told my wife, my daughter was born, I feel true love at that point. That's somebody that loved me for who the fuck I am. She might not like everything I do, but she loved me. And I love her. That's that true love shit. Love my wife, the same thing. It's a different type of love, but it's the same shit. It's different, but it's love. I never felt that from any family members. So I get what he's saying, but that got nothing to do with gay people. Got nothing to do with gay people. Because you never felt love before. So now you found religion and now you found true love. Nigga, please. Anyway, let's move on.
Traumas that I went through, but I don't really, explain to people. But I definitely was sexually abused as a kid. There were some things that I, saw, that I don't really even talk about, but I know it was, a seed that Satan tried to.
Listen, people. I don't like bringing this up, but I'll bring it up because he said what he said. Listen, I got sexually abused by older women. Not being sexually abused by men, but I got sexually abused by women. My mom friends and aunts friends and shit like that, where I engaged in it. It wasn't like, like they probably was wrong on a level of how old they were, but I engaged in it. So I take some type of responsibility for that because I knew it was wrong, but I did it anyway. Right? So I don't look at me being sexually abused in that way, or being sexually abused. I look at that shit as I was a part of it. Right? And so I can't, in my life, I can't say, I'm grown now, and I can't say that, hey, they was totally wrong. They need to be locked up or some shit like that. They would be child abusers or some shit like that. I can't say that. Right? That's me. People are different. Society is different. I get it. But no, I would never say that because I participated. I pushed it, actually. Right? Other than the first time. The first time was a little different. But the second time I pushed it. And maybe because of the first time when it happened, probably made me thought it was okay to push it. Right? The push for older women to have sex with me. So I was a part of it, right? I'm not saying that they don't take no responsibility, but I wouldn't, like, you get what I mean? Like, it's not what people think. I'm never going to, and I get it. People went through sexual abuse. I get that. I'm not trying to knock that shit. I told you, me going through counseling through years and shit like that, I never thought I got sexually abused. Never thought it. Until I went through counseling and knowing the shit that I know, yeah, I was sexually abused, but it's not in that type of way where like somebody, I felt like they pushed up on me, right? Like I pushed up on, other than the first time. I believe that the first time I was manipulated to have sex with my mom friend, right? I think she manipulated me. So you can call that, I can look at that and say, yeah, that's, sexual assault, right? In a way, right? But the second time, no. That was some shit that I pushed for. I was trying to have sex with my aunt friend. I definitely was trying to do that shit. Oh, yes, I was. And it could because I got sexually abused and didn't know I got sexually abused. That's part of it. And that's the environment I grew up in. But I definitely pushed for the second shit. It wasn't no shit of like, oh, well, I put it this way. I never feel like I'm a victim of the second time. I would never look at it that way. Because I pushed that shit. I wanted to have sex with that woman. And I pushed it. And I can say this, she didn't want to do it. But listen, I was a charming nigga, even being young like that. I was very charming. So, you know, and alcohol was involved and shit like that. So, you know, there's a lot of different dimensions there. But no, I never felt the second time. I never felt like, you know, it's not like the first time. I put it that way. The first time I felt like I was manipulated, but the second time, no. And it might have had more of the first shit. I was like, no, I got to be more in control of what I'm gonna do. I never know. You don't know. You know, as somebody that got sexually abused, but you know, I don't know exactly what he's saying. Is he got sexually abused by a woman or a man? I don't know because it's different. Being sexually abused by a man is totally different than a woman doing it. I'm just telling you that. Honestly, it really is. For a man, and that's why when people talk about, oh, a man and a woman is the same, it's not. No. Even when, listen, it's very hard if a woman is more overpowered and powerful physically than another young girl. It's almost the same as a man doing that, right? No woman overpowers a man like that to sexually abuse them. It's more of a mental thing, right? And people's like, oh, that's worse, but it's really not. You just don't know enough. Physically, somebody taking your sexuality from you and doing shit to you is different than a motherfucker just manipulating you. It is different. And people want to sit there and pretend that it's not. It actually is. It's different. Because a dude can manipulate you to get you in a situation to where he can physically attack you even though you don't want to do it. Right? Or you got a part where you think it's okay to do. But it's a different when a motherfucker get physical. A man get physical with another man. Or a man get physical with a woman. That is different. You overpower a nigga where you take that shit, that is different. You don't really hear that from women doing that. When women do it, it's more manipulation. Like they manipulating that situation. It's not physical. They manipulating. But a man, he's manipulating and he's physical of taking advantage of as a man or a woman or a boy or girl or a woman or a man. Like it's different. It's empowering. Like they empowered to take advantage of you. It's different. Like I said, I never look at my aunt friend as like, you know, she took advantage of me in that way. I really don't. Till to this day, and I know the difference. I know it was wrong. I just don't still feel that way because I was into it. I wanted it, nigga. I pushed it. You know what I mean? I really pushed her to have sex with me. That was some shit I pushed for. And even after it happened, I never thought of, well, she took advantage of me. And still to this day, I don't. Because I pushed it. I wanted it to happen. I really pushed it. And she didn't want to do it. It's almost like I did some sexual assault type shit in a way. Right? But, you know, or manipulating her in a way because we was drunk and shit like that. You know, when alcohol is involved, you know, shit happens. But if that's the case, if motherfuckers gonna be like, oh, she took advantage of me because she was older. No, nigga, well, you got to push it that saying I took advantage of her. Because it's alcohol involved. Not saying I got her drunk or try to get her intoxicated. We just both was intoxicated. And I pushed it. And I think if she was sober, even when she was sober, right? I remember this shit. When she was sober, she wasn't trying to really fuck with me like that. Oh, that's my my homegirl nephew. I'm trying to fuck with that little nigga. She wasn't even showing me no type of love or like attention. She wasn't doing that. Motherfuckers get a little drunk, get a little, because people, when they get drunk, they get a little sexual. This is what it is. And I push that shit. And like I said, I was charming at my age. I was very charming. And you gotta think about it, right? I'm moving around my family at the time, right? They my elders, like all my aunts and uncles and shit. They all we throw them house parties like that. You gotta think about that shit. Like, I'm at that time, I'm probably about 20, maybe 19. I'm probably 19, 20 years old. Right? I'm above age. No, hold on. No, when that happened with her. Yeah, no, I was above age. I was 18 or 19. I was about 18 and 19. Yeah. I was probably about just turned 18 or some shit like that. And I might have been in between. It's a long time ago. I can't remember exactly. But I was about 18, 19 years old, man. And also I was above age, but it still was. No, actually, no. That's not true. I was about 17. On my way to turn 18. I was 17. Yeah, because I was underage. I was 17. And I was getting ready to turn 18 that summer. And it happened around like fucking like August or not August, April. It was like, no, it was around my aunt's birthday. I think my aunt's birthday is around April that passed away. So it was around that time. And they used to throw parties. Anybody had a party, like all my aunts, uncles, they had a birthday. They used to throw parties at my aunt's house. So yeah, I wasn't 18 yet. I was like 17 or some shit like that. I was like 17. So yeah, it happened, But that was more on me though. I wouldn't blame her for that, like, or blame my aunt friend, like, nigga, that was me, man. I pushed that shit, man. I was mad aggressive too. You know what I mean? And I was in my peak at that time, and I was real sexually active and shit like that. I was off the fucking chain. So I know why I pushed that shit. It wasn't her pushing it. I was trying to get with her before we started even getting fucked up. I was like, oh shit. Oh, what's up? You know what I mean? I was up on her. You know what I mean? Man, you gotta think about it. At that time, back in the days like that, like, one thing, listen, people like, oh, why they had us young motherfuckers there? Because a lot of my little cousins, we was all there. Like, the reason we was there, because you gotta understand, my family, my God rest my aunts and my uncles, they sold. Some of them still living, some of them they passed away, but my aunt, she the one that owned the house and through the shit, she was that motherfucker, right? My Aunt Sheila. Listen, man. You gotta understand those times back then. We was in them streets. A lot of us was in them streets like that. You know what I mean? And we lived in the neighborhoods and we was like that. And they lived in them neighborhoods. They knew that. But the thing about my aunts and them, when shit got me emotional, it's like, and my aunts and them, they kind of saved us, bro. Even though y'all might think that shit is inappropriate, that your aunts and uncles had y'all around them, hanging around them, partying and shit like that. But they kept us out the streets. They kept us from going to parties, like where we could get killed or where we can get into some bullshit and run in the hood or go somewhere else to get in some bullshit. And I was like, nah, come on over here. Hang with us. We gonna take care of y'all. And we was took care of. Nobody played with us. We was family and we was good and we partied and shit like that with them. And Yeah, then people like say they got y'all high, they let y'all smoke and drink. We was doing that regardless without them. Regardless without my aunts and my uncles. We was doing that shit regardless without them. And we was in bad situations when a lot of times we was doing some shit. And my aunts and uncles looking at that shit was like, nah, come on over here. We keep that shit, you good here. You get too fucked up, you ain't leaving here. You know, so as much as y'all might think that shit is they was doing some fuck shit. No, they kept us safe, bro. Because we was out there, we was in the streets, we in the hood. You know what I mean? And they kept us, they protected us. At the end of the day, if you really look at that shit, well, I really look at it, I like they protected us. Like we hung around our aunts and uncles and shit, and we party with them. Like nigga, they kept us out the streets. When we wanted to get fucked up and we wanted to ball and all that other shit, like all we wanted to do, nigga, come, yeah. Mom, come on over here. Listen, I always tell people the one thing I always remember, God rest my aunt soul, right? My aunt, it was her birthday when I got shot. My aunt, it was her birthday. She was partying. And I remember she was partying. She was at a little bar. She was in the club. She was in the hood. You know what I mean? And I got shot. Right? I almost died, right? But I got shot. And she heard about that shit. And the crazy shit about that shit was that before I even got in the goddamn before I even got in the ambulance, my fucking family, my aunt and them, they already knew. They wasn't even nowhere close to me. They was like we in East Baltimore at the time, but she was so far away. Like there wasn't no way she could know that shit. Like I'm thinking about it now, like no way she could know that shit. But then now I know how the hood move. Nigga, that shit got to my aunt before I got in that fucking ambulance. When I got shot, about time I got in that ambulance, my aunt knew about it. And it was all on the block. It was all on the block. It was all on the block that I got shot at. And I remember when I went to the hospital. Shit was crazy or whatever, right? And I remember that everything got okay. I went through the little surgery I went through or whatever, and I came back out or whatever. And shit happened in the hospital with my mom, my dad, and me and whatever, right? And I remember my aunt telling me, she say, oh, for now on, nigga, oh, you want to party? You got to hang with us. You fucked my birthday up. My aunt was mad that I fucked her birthday up. She was mad. And I didn't understand it at the time, but I kind of did, but I didn't. Like, you fucked my birthday up. So for now on, nigga, you party with us. And I wasn't partying when I got shot, but it was just the point as she was telling me, like, nigga, you hang with us. Like, you want whatever you want to do. Like, you gotta do these shit what these niggas do. But I had this conversation with my aunt. She said, why the fuck was you even doing what you was doing? I had this conversation with her. She told me, I told her, I say, I'm a street nigga. She was like, yeah, but you're a street nigga, but your family is your family. I say, I understand it, auntie, but they don't. Just because my family who they are, I still gotta have my legacy. And she told me, she said, that I told her that adds on to the legacy of my legacy, of my family in the streets. And she was like, I get that. But she was like, all right. It's like, whenever you, and this is real shit, God rest my aunt soul. She said, whenever you do that and finish that, we here. And I remember And she was mad at me for years. I'm like, because I fucked her birthday up. My aunt, we used to always, like, when we all got together, my aunt, we all bring it up, or I bring it up. Anybody bring it up in the family. Like, yeah, you remember when he got shot, that nigga fucked everything up, didn't he? Yeah, like it was like a joke because it was like, you know, I was passing, you know, I'm not dead or no shit like that. But it always we always used to bring it up in family gatherings. Like, yeah, you remember Kenny fucked everything up? Like, he fucked your birthday up. Like that was like the joke, but it was. I laughed about it and I was okay about it because simple fact that it did change my life though, right? And it changed. My auntie was like, "Yo, I got you." Like, nigga, whenever you stop doing the fuck you doing, you come over here. You know what I mean? And I remember when I stopped doing what I was doing and got more and more close to my aunts and my uncles and my auntie and nigga, I used to hang with them all the fucking time. I used to go all the parties and all that other shit. And I did all that shit. I still kind of who I was in the street, but I wasn't hanging with niggas like that. And like I wasn't in the streets as much. And I remember my aunt, you know, when I went over there and I hung on with my aunt, that's all I always remember. And that's why, like when we all got together later in life, right? Before she passed away, like we all used to bring that up when we get together. Like she was like, "Oh yeah, you remember? Yeah, B, like yeah, and he got shot, and you see how he fucked everything up. He fucked your whole birthday." My aunt say, "Yeah, that nigga made me mad." Like it was a joke. It wasn't. I didn't take it personal, right? I almost could have lost my life that day, almost did, but it was a joke. Like it wasn't a joke, but it was almost like that's how we connected in a way, if that makes sense to y'all. Like we connected in that way, right? And all my family's like, and they would bring it up. Like we all got together, and they'd be like, "Oh, you remember Kenny? He came with that bullshit." And they're talking about my dad. How my dad stole my aunt Shirley truck. Like we would do that. That was like what we did, right? You get what I mean? And it's the same thing. Like that's what I miss. I don't have that anymore. My aunt Shirley was the backbone of my family. I don't have that no more. That shit hurts. And then I got my other aunt passed away, and it's like, I had that no more. I can't go around family like that because it's not that. Even the new generation of it, they not there no more. They all moved away and they all doing their own thing. It's not no ritual there. It's not nothing there anymore. You know? Mom died, everything went away. And I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart. There's no sorry for tearing up people, but damn man. There's no more of that, man. There's no more of that. I don't have that anymore. I don't have nobody I can call. Like one day my aunt, she went my bullshit or whatever I did, nigga. She didn't play that shit. We don't have that in the family no more. We don't have that. You missed that. Shit ain't the same. I don't think I've been the same since she died. Honestly, there's certain people that died in my life that shit ain't the same. But my aunt Sheila, she was that. She was that. She would tell you the truth about shit. Even if you didn't want to hear that shit, she would tell you that shit. I can't stop crying about it. Like that's why I don't like talking about her. I don't like talking about her, man. I don't like talking about her, man. right, man. She was the real, man. She was the real. Mom was the real, man. That was the real. Mom was the real. And the bad part about it, nigga, I thought me and her son was that close like that, but we not. You know, we know was the same type of people, but you know, that nigga was spoiled. You know what I mean? He probably hurting and shit like that, but I ain't gonna never say he don't miss her or no shit like that, but I don't think I grew up with no mother. He had one. His mother was kind of my mom in a way. So I told you I didn't grow up with no mother. My mom's still living, but my mom didn't raise me. My mom was always on crack. Everybody talk about my mom. My mom is this. Niggas was scared of my mom. My mom was crazy. They said everything in the book or whatever you think. That's what they thought about my mom. Niggas scared of my mom. They disrespect her in a way, like you know, everything. But so I never grew up with my mom like that. Like she wasn't nobody that I felt like we was like I never felt close to my mom. Like I genuinely love, like I can connect to. Like I ain't gonna say I ain't love. I just genuinely didn't connect to her. Even my dad, still to this day, I don't connect to him. I told y'all, it's not like I ain't never know my dad. My aunt that I'm talking about, she is my dad's older sister, older sibling. So it's not like I didn't know who the fuck he was. It was, you don't have that connection. I always tell people be like, yo, would you cry if it was your mama that passed away or your dad? Like, no. I just wouldn't. The only reason I probably would cry is because I wish that we had a better connection, but I don't have no connection with my mom and my dad. Still to this day, I don't. I don't feel close to them. I don't love them the way I love certain parts of my aunts and uncles that helped raise me. A village raised me. Like, you get what I mean? Like, I don't have that connection with them. Still to this day. And I'm 44 years old and I'll be 45. I don't have that connection with my mom and my dad. I know who they are. You know what I mean? Family tree, I know it. But it ain't no, I have no connection with them at all. And I think that's why we ain't never been close. Like, I always told y'all, when it came to my mom and my dad, they always chose the opposite sex over their kids. They always did it. For me, I can't speak for my sister, but for me, or my other siblings, that's what it was for me. My mom and my dad always chose the opposite sex over their kid. They needed a man, they needed a woman, like however it look, however it be. Right? And my dad, he needed a woman. He always, that's what he needed. That's all he would choose. They wasn't good parents at all. And still ain't. They still ain't good parents. They don't even know how to be good parents. I'll tell you one motherfucking thing. That's why I didn't want to have kids. Because of them. And so when I had my daughter, everything changed. So a lot of people around me that I loved and cared about and shit like that, they look at me different. They be like, yo, this nigga, you ain't the same. You tripping. You on some bullshit. It's not that. It's that, nigga, I know how I feel not to have somebody in your corner. Or your parent that's not in your corner. Listen, ain't nobody comes above my daughter. Nobody. I love my wife, love her more than anything in the world, but not my daughter. My grandparents, my aunt, I love her. I talk about her, I cry. But nobody comes above my fucking daughter. Nobody. Because I know how it feels not to have that unconditional type of fucking love like that. I don't never think my parents love me unconditionally. No. Mm-mm. My mother and father, no. Never thought that. Never ever thought it. That's why we ain't never been close like that. And as you get older, you start to really realize that they chose people over you. They chose people over you. My mom chose men over me. My dad chose women over me. And still do to this day. He even, listen, it ain't a family member that can choose me over my daughter. You get what I mean? I can love a family member of mine. I love my nieces. But oh, my daughter? No. My sister, I love her to death. That's my sister. No. My brothers, no. My daughter, nigga, I'm committed to my daughter. And I don't care how people feel about that. I love my wife. I love her, but I'm committed to my daughter. I'm committed to her. You know what I mean? Like, because I know how I feel when nobody is not committed to you and don't care about you. Nigga, I sacrifice everything for her. I don't give a fuck what I got, what I built. I will sacrifice. I give it all away for her, for my daughter. Ain't nobody ever did that for me. I never felt that. That's what a parent is. That's what a father is. You know what I mean? That's what a mother is. That's what you do. And I never felt that. Even from my aunt, I love her. I never felt that. She can switch on me here and there when she think I'm out of pocket or doing some shit she don't agree with, but she showed me a little more love than my mother and my father. But no, it's a difference. I always tell people it's a difference. You know, that's all I be saying, man. People be lying and talking about how it really is with they fucking kids. You're not really real like that. You gotta understand that, like, I always tell people I feel like an orphan. Always feel that way, even still to this day. And I know I got brothers and sisters and shit like that, and I know my mother and father and shit like that. And I had the community help me. That's why I survived. And I always show love, but I always felt abandoned. Always. I still feel that way. That's the crazy shit about it. I feel abandoned. I love my wife. I love her to death. My daughter, and I love her. I still feel abandoned. I don't think nobody loved me like that. I never received like somebody loved me. Like, you get what I mean? Like, it's a difference, y'all. You know? It's a difference. I love my daughter. I know my daughter love me, but it ain't that though. Like, I ain't never felt like somebody genuinely loved me. Like, nigga, listen. I ain't never felt unconditional love. I just put it that way. I ain't gonna go no different. Pause that. Excuse me. I never felt unconditional love. Ever. In my life. Ever. Still to this day in 2026. Never felt unconditional love. I know my wife loved me, but, not unconditional love. No. Even my daughter, I love her. It's a different love, but it's not unconditional. I'm a daddy, so it's a little different. You know what I mean? So, but not unconditional. When somebody genuinely love you, feel love. I always tell people I had never felt unconditional love ever. And I love my daughter, and I believe that she loved me. You know what I mean? I believe my wife loved me. I believe certain people love me. But I don't ever feel that way. I never ever feel unconditional love. Never ever. And I think it's because of the fact that when you don't think that your mom or your dad that helped create you, and you don't feel that from them, I don't think you can ever feel that. You can ever feel, unconditional love. And you don't get it from the people that help create you. You can never feel unconditional love. So I always tell people I understand people that been going through people that grow up in what's the thing? Motherfuckers in there. And they don't understand, like, sometimes, like, when people grow up in group homes and shit like that. You know what I mean? Grow up in them in that type of shit, that type of environment. That's how they be feeling. You ain't gotta have no family, man. Like, my motherfuckers be like, oh, well, you got a family member to raise you. Listen, do you understand one thing about family members? They're not like my aunt, love her to death. God rest her soul. Nigga, she ain't treating me like her son. She never treated me that way. This nigga used to get away with a lot of shit. Never let me get away with it. Nigga, even though it was a joke about me fucking up her birthday, nigga, we all took it as a joke because I wound up being, I wasn't that person that they thought I was going to be, right? I wound up being something different, right? But let's just say I was that type of motherfucker. I wound up being that motherfucker, right? I didn't change. I didn't get my life together or whatever, right? They'd have used that against me. And not this with my aunt, but she would have used that against me. She was literally mad about it. Like, I'm not bullshitting about it. Yeah, we make it a joke now, but she was literally mad. I fucked her fucking whole birthday up. That almost died. That fucked her up. And then motherfuckers call her on her birthday. She getting fucked up. Right? What's that? Oh, your nephew just got shot. Nigga, now she gotta take her whole self out of that thought process of her just enjoying her fucking birthday. And then, nigga, I ain't die? Oh, yeah. People like, well, okay, well, Kenny, what if you die? You think she'd have been out? No, I'm just saying it don't help the situation. I lived that shit. And that hurt my aunt. Like, she wasn't okay with that shit. And she didn't like the lifestyle I was already living either. And then, mind you, her son was already that lived that life before that. And then now, my dumb ass, somebody she cared about as me, and I do the same shit and fuck her birthday up. And I almost died. Oh, nigga, she was pissed. My aunt was pissed as a motherfucker. Yeah, she was pissed. This nigga. And you gotta understand at that time too, like, nigga, I was a fucking rebel. I was out there, nigga. I was out in them streets like that. I was the motherfucker in the family that motherfucker was like, oh, this nigga gonna die. I thank it for her. No disrespect. And not trying to say she thought that to a certain extent, but I probably should have died. And that probably would have made more sense. You know what I mean? I fucked her birthday up. I literally fucked her birthday up. I almost died on her birthday, and then I didn't die. Right? And not saying she wanted me to die, but it was like, yo, what the fuck? This nigga. Oh my God. That bullshit. And then mind you, listen, y'all keep not understanding too. Y'all be like, oh, this was your family, they supposed to care about that. Yo, listen, you gotta understand who I was at that time. I was a street nigga. Like I was out there, bro. Like I was really out there. I was terrorizing. Now I'm not saying terrorizing shit, but I rode with a clique and I rode with niggas that was terrorizing shit. You know what I mean? I was who I was, bro. I was out there. I wasn't no bitch ass nigga like that. I was out there. So a nigga that got that close to me to shoot me, to almost kill me, nigga. Hey man. Listen, I'll tell y'all this. Nobody got that close to me to shoot me and try to kill me after that. But I'm gonna put y'all on some real shit. Give me a second. My bad, people. I'm back. It's the last shit I'm gonna do. I know we've been going for a long minute. Listen, I gotta get on the grill, cook for the family. That's what I do. Listen, do y'all understand? Like sometimes, yo, bro, all the shit I learned from back in the day, from how being bad, right? Like not being bad, but like picking up bad behaviors and doing fucked up shit. Y'all understand that? Like I'm like a whole different dude that I would not do back in the day. I was a street nigga. Like I said, It's almost like my wife. My wife didn't meet me as a street nigga, like the nigga that was out there in the streets. My wife met me when I was kind of had 1 foot in the game and 1 foot out the game. So I would show my connections to the streets, which was her cousin, right? I showed it. She doesn't know who I was in the streets like that. It's just like even how y'all, excuse me, talk to me. Like my family, like my wife came around, my family would tell her like, oh yeah, this nigga was crazy. He was like that. But my wife, even if a motherfucker tell you that, do they really know? Right? Like my aunt, she was like, oh yeah, this nigga. Oh, we glad you got him. And yeah, this nigga was crazy. And then you see certain type of situations I was around. When she came and my wife came around, I was in the streets, but I wasn't. Right? I lived in the hood and shit like that when we met. It's not the same though. Because I wasn't as active at all. Or when me and my wife met each other. I was nowhere connected to that. Like, I mean, I'm not saying connected, but I wasn't in them streets like that. Like, I didn't have the mentality to be going out to hurt niggas. You get what I mean? So, like, when my family got together and we talked about some shit, a lot of times they'd be like, oh yeah, he was like that. That nigga was crazy. When my family tell you that I'm crazy, I'm the craziest nigga in the family. It's not that they saying that, oh, I was the most gangsters nigga. It was that nigga. When I did what I did, I didn't give a fuck about shit. Doesn't mean I was more gangster than my other cousins and shit, because I look at like some of my other cousins, I know who they are, nigga. I know how they got down. I know what they would do. You get what I mean? But me, well, niggas ain't play with me. They thought I was crazy. Right? And that's the thing. Like, people don't really understand that. Like, it wasn't that my family was like, oh, this nigga was the most gangster nigga. I didn't give a fuck. I would do some shit that you wouldn't think I would do. Like, oh, they would like, oh, this nigga didn't care about shit that people cared about. I would hurt people. I wouldn't give a fuck. Now I was wild. I did wild shit. You know what I mean? And I mean that my cousins and them or all the family members didn't do the shit that they did. It's like my cousin, right? From my aunt, her son, right? And him and her said it. She was like, I asked them. And they hung around my dad. I said, who was more crazy? Who was more fucked up? Like who was like that? They always say me. And I still don't think that. I think my dad was a little bit more off than I was. And the reason I say that is because my dad was a drunk. He was literally a drunk. And he used to do shit. He used to go off of drinking. I think my reputation of who I was and niggas that fuck with me and shit like that, that's a little different. But as far as like my dad would go crazy and do some shit, he would do something. When that nigga got drunk, he would do anything. But me, I wouldn't do that, even if I got fucked up or some shit like that. You know what I mean? And I had enough niggas around me, and even my cousins and family, like, nah, nigga, you ain't gonna do that. I ain't never do no shit. This shit my dad did, I couldn't even tell y'all about what he did to the family. Certain shit. I couldn't tell you that. It's not on no sexual assault type shit, but there's certain shit I couldn't tell you my dad did. And I know he did. It's 100%. My aunt told me, yeah, this nigga did that. It's factual. There's evidence there. Like, you get what I mean? But for me, I don't look at it, I was harder than my dad. Right? I look at it as, oh, like I was more ruthless than he was. My dad was he was an alcoholic back then. He did drugs and shit like that. That's what they did. More of an alcoholic than did drugs, but that comes with it too. You get so high, you want to get a new high. So he did some drugs or whatever, right? But I never got to that level. My shit was surviving. I just was a street nigga. Like, I didn't do it because It was just in my environment of doing. I did it because that shit, it was normal to me. It was just normal. Like it wasn't no shit that like, oh, I gotta do because I gotta do it. No, it was just normal. I'm a street nigga. Like I come from it. You know, my parents come from, my aunts, uncles, everybody. I live in that environment. So it wasn't like I had to do it. It was almost like, yo, nigga, you don't survive here unless you do it. I tried to do it the way. Like I told you, I got bullied when I was a kid. When I didn't think I had to do that, my mom was like, I don't want you doing that shit, but I gotta go to school. I go to school every day and get bullied. Niggas beating me up. You know what I mean? So I have to, like at a certain point, and then even from school, now you get beat up in school, niggas think you're a punk, and now you come home, these same niggas is running in the same neighborhood you grew up in. Right? And I'm poor. And so you motherfuckers making fun of me because I'm poor. I ain't got shit. I ain't got the clothes. I ain't got shit that look good. None of that shit. So now motherfuckers is listen, it's not just disrespect at this point. Right? I'm sorry, they just not punking me. They disrespecting me. I'm nobody to them. And that's what I grew up around. Yeah, I got bullied and shit. You know what I mean? Didn't fight back a lot of the times because I was scared. Right? But at the wild, yo, you can't live in that type of environment like that. You know, my mom used to always be like, you ain't got to be like that. You good, you're a good boy and all that other shit. That shit don't work. When you getting beat up every fucking day. Coming home from school. Niggas picking on you in school. And then even after you come home from school, you know what I mean? The same niggas that picked on you and niggas pretend that we was friends and then pick on you in school. And then so now these niggas was cool when you wasn't, when we were around the same neighborhood, we cool, but they side with niggas that's picking on you. And so you got that bullshit, and then you got to come back home. You got to come back where you live at and see these same niggas bullying the fuck out of you. That's what was happening to me. So, nah. And niggas be talking all that shit. Yeah, I didn't turn out like King Von, but I understand why King Von turned the way he did. Because I heard what he said. Said, nigga, you got to choose. You gonna let niggas keep fucking you up? Keep punking you? Nah, nigga, you gotta choose some shit. And I always told you, I was never against this nigga, even when I stopped letting certain niggas punk me. Right? When I stopped letting niggas punk me and I was a part of the crew and I ran with shit. I wasn't the hardest nigga in my crew, but niggas ain't play with me like that. Once I who I was, no, ain't nobody played me like that. Like even to this day, my nigga Alice, he looked at me in a certain type of way. He just looked at me as like, oh, yo, can you nigga stop playing like you wasn't like that? I don't like to look at myself the way he looked at me or how we used to be. I was not how he looked at me, but I get it. But I was never that nigga. I was never like him or was never like even my little brother and a lot of them niggas. I wasn't them. I didn't want to be them. I just didn't want niggas playing with me. That was my thing. I didn't want niggas play with me like that. Also, I tell people this. When I got with my niggas, it wasn't about all of that shit that people think about, nigga. It was about I knew these niggas was real niggas. I knew they had me. Like, yo, nigga, we fuck with you. Like, my people's Alice and shit. You know, when I came around, nigga, that nigga tested my gangster. You willing to fight? You willing to ride? It was loyalty. It wasn't about could I fight or not. It's about loyalty. You get what I mean? It's about loyalty, nigga. And that's what he pushed. I always tell that nigga that all the time. He pushed everybody for their loyalty. It wasn't about if a nigga could fight. There was a lot of niggas in our shit that couldn't fight. Niggas couldn't fight. A lot of niggas couldn't fight. I couldn't throw hands like that. Like I always tell people, I don't know how to throw these hands like that. But nigga, hey, if I grab you, you done. I was a wrestler. Oh, nigga, I grab you, I choke the fuck out you. I'll body slam the shit out you. I did it. Listen, I put a lot of niggas in the hospital by grabbing them and picking them up and slamming the fuck out of them. So no, it wasn't, listen, wasn't about that. It was about loyalty. And I always give that nigga his props. He don't like it, but I always give him his props. So, yo, we wouldn't have been the clique that we was if it wasn't for you pushing the loyalty. We was loyal. It wasn't even about who could fight. We had niggas in our clique that couldn't fight like that. Niggas couldn't fight like that. Nigga, y'all know that we used to practice fighting, right? Like, it'd be 2-on-3 niggas. Or 3-on-1 nigga. And we should do that to all our clique niggas. Like, yo, imagine a nigga fighting you like that, nigga. Don't get mad. And niggas just get upset. Be like, yo, just jumping me. But niggas, that's what we did. Because that can happen in the streets. A lot of niggas used to be upset and be mad. I got mad one time. Yo, yeah, niggas jumping me, man. You know what I mean? But that was our method. And what that was like, nigga, we ain't gonna always be around each other. So, nigga, you gotta learn how to step up for yourself and fight. And I give a lot of props to my man Alex. My peoples. I give a lot of props on him. He don't like it, but I give him a lot of props. So, like, nigga, I wouldn't be who I was if it wasn't because of this nigga, too. Because he pushed that on all of us. He don't like that because he like, yo, y'all niggas, yo, y'all know how much y'all mean to me and shit like that. I'm like, yo, take the fucking compliment. But that's how me and my nigga is, though. That's why I love that nigga. To the end of the day, we don't see eye to eye on a lot of shit, and that's the reason why. Because we don't see the shit the same. But that nigga, if it wasn't for him to push that shit, that nigga, you know, when I first met him, the nigga was like, yo, he tested me. Nigga, can you get down? You really like that? He pushed that on me. I didn't know this nigga from Adam Eve. We just playing basketball. And I'm talking about, nigga, we was playing in the hood. We was in the hood behind the alley of North and Register, where we come from. Right? That's my niggas. That's where we come from, North and Register. Behind North and Register in that alley, we didn't have no goal, nigga. We was on a crate playing basketball. We come from real hood shit. So the nigga say, nigga, test me. He literally tested me. Nigga fouled me, did all types of goofy shit. But not goofy, but real shit, right? I was like, nigga, yeah. Never complained, whatever. He's like, oh, I fuck with that nigga. Never did it. Never came and wanted to fight him or nothing. Nigga, go hard fouls. Because I come from the hood. And I knew when a nigga was trying to test me too. But at that time, literally, I ain't gonna lie to you, I didn't really know he was really testing me. But he was testing me. And we did that shit. I mean, he did that shit and we did it. And that's how our clique began. And after that, when he found out this nigga Kenny is that. Nigga, man, that nigga, we was always us. We was always us. Even to this day, I call this nigga the day he'll say, yo, everything that Kicken saying is factual. The only thing he would disagree with, because he would probably say, oh, Kenny wasn't scared or none of that shit. He don't know that. Right? Yeah, I was. Nigga, I was afraid. Like, yo, this nigga testing me. I don't like that shit. And one, not afraid. I ain't like a nigga testing me like that. And I was a little afraid. You know what I mean? He did that. He made us. He never want to take of how we became. Because at the end of the day, let's be real. His brother, all that shit, he do what he do. My brother, he did what he did. Right? It's just me and him. We the only niggas that still live this shit. Right? All the shit we talk about, none of them niggas is on our level. None of them niggas talk none of that shit. And they was always different. And mind you, a lot of shit that we got into is because of my brother and his brother. That's why we used to do shit. That's why we got caught up in shit. That's why we almost got shot and got killed. It's a lot of shit that go with that. So he don't know want to talk about that because we loyal. He's loyal. I'm loyal, but I'll be honest about that. Our brothers always kept us in the shit. You know what I mean? They kept us in the shit. And then you gotta understand, they kept us in the shit back in the day. We had to ride with that shit. But we don't gotta ride with that shit now. So for him, he still has that mind state. We ride with that. No, we don't. We gotta ride with that bullshit. That's back in the day. We used to do some street shit. No, we don't gotta ride with niggas. I ain't gotta ride with my brother. I ain't gotta ride with your brother. This is my peoples. We don't gotta do that. Them niggas was a lot of shit we got into is because of our brothers. Me and others, we got in that shit because of them niggas. I just won't say that, but I will. I'll say that. He won't say that. I thought about this shit, right? I can't blame my niggas for when I got shot. Because a nigga that shot us, right? It was dead beef, right? But if we was more close and we was on the same level, even now, just say me and him on the same level, that nigga couldn't even be in our presence. Matter of fact, I probably would have shot him and killed him. That's just me. I'm just being real about it. Even though this nigga was dead beef, right? It was some shit that they dealt with before they knew me. But I probably killed that nigga. Now, like, I wouldn't even let that nigga get close. I'd have killed him. And I'd probably been locked up for the rest of my life, but I'd have killed that nigga. Because nigga already knew what you want, but at that time I didn't. We beat the dog shit out that nigga. Excuse me. We beat the dog shit out that nigga. I'm sorry. We beat the dog shit out of him. And the crazy shit about it, he took that ass whooping that we did to him because he was trying to kill us. He was trying to kill us. He let us beat him. We beat his ass, bro. Like, you get what I mean? And it happened, but he let us beat his ass because he was trying to kill us. We beat the dog shit out of that nigga. He let us beat him. I was like, damn. And looking back at it now, you know what I mean? And that was the first time I got shot and almost died. The first time. But he let us beat him. He let us fuck him up. Had a nigga in the cut shooting at us. And think about it. That shit happened, right? Then our dumbasses, years later, we sitting out here talking about, Oh, nigga. Oh, even me. I just say that. I'm gonna blame my men and my niggas. I'm blaming them and saying, yo, I got shot because of them niggas. Nah, nigga. I got shot because they my niggas. I don't get shot. I can't blame them and say, oh, I got shot because of these niggas. That was their beef. No, nigga, I was with my niggas. That's how we roll. And I always roll with my niggas on some shit like that. I would always would have did that. But my dumb ass, I'm sitting out here saying, oh, you know, them niggas, I only got shot and almost died because of them. It was their beef. It wasn't my beef. No, nigga. They my niggas. I was gonna ride with them anyway. It didn't matter at that time, nigga. I look back at that shit, it didn't matter. I was gonna ride with them niggas. Ain't no nigga can take, like, I don't give a fuck who you are. Like, they my niggas. Nigga, so if I'd have died, I'd have died. I don't give a fuck. Not at that time. I'm telling y'all that. It doesn't matter. They was my niggas. I would die for them. You know? At that time, no. Yeah, nigga, we died together. We was real like that. Like that's my niggas. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nobody played with us like that. You know what I mean? And nigga, we was in the hood too. You gotta understand, like, niggas in the hood, they knew. Yo, we beat, listen, before we start playing with them guns and shit, yo, we used to beat niggas up. We ran niggas out. Nigga came down hood one time. They came about 20, 30 deep. And we ran them niggas straight up out of there. We ran their ass up out of there. Ain't no nigga, listen, let me tell y'all something on some real shit about my niggas. This ain't no over-exaggerating it and not say, oh, you trying to say, act like you tough, or your people's tough and thought rolling. Let me tell you something. We beat niggas up. We beat niggas up. And I want you to understand, when niggas talk about that gangster shit like that, they talking about guns. We talking about beating niggas up. We beat blocks of niggas up. We ran niggas was 20, 30 deep, and we ran their ass up and we 10 deep. That's a fact. We never got a lie about that. That's how I knew me and my crew who we was. And ain't no crew, nigga. We family. Nigga, ain't no nigga play with us like that, nigga. We bust niggas' ass. We wasn't punks like that. We fought niggas. Before niggas started, I played with guns, or anybody in my clique played with guns, or any of these niggas played with guns. When we had to brawl with niggas ain't play with us like that, nigga. We no punks. We fought niggas. We fought 20, 30 niggas. These are facts. We didn't roll 20, 30 deep at that time when we was beating niggas up. We rolled about 10 deep. That's how we rolled. There wasn't no 20, 30 niggas of us. Especially when we got in fights. Oh no, nigga. We beat niggas up. We beat the fuck out of niggas. Niggas couldn't fight like that. Them niggas want, listen. I need y'all to understand who the fuck me and my niggas was over East Baltimore. Niggas that talk all that bullshit, even these young niggas. You can talk all that shit you want. You talking about fighting. These niggas weren't like us over East Baltimore. We fought blocks of niggas. Niggas 20, 30 deep. And we beat the shit out of them. Ain't a nigga in East Baltimore can say they beat us up. They can't say that. Hover Road niggas. And they was deep. They can't say they beat us up. We had our business, nigga. Niggas outnumber us and we still beat their ass. Don't get that shit twisted about me and my niggas. We was like that in East Baltimore. Baltimore City, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Them niggas wasn't like us, man. We fought niggas. It was before the gunplay. Them niggas couldn't beat us like that. Ain't no niggas, ain't no clique in East Baltimore beat us. Hard road niggas. Any motherfucking clique did not beat us. Ever. I put that on my life, nigga. Ain't no nigga beat me and my niggas up. Ever. Ever. And they was more deeper than us, and they couldn't fuck with us. That's a fact. No nigga beat us up like that. What the fuck you talking about? We real, listen, before gunplay, nigga, we was dumb niggas. We was like that. No nigga could beat us up. You can have 20 niggas. We beat 20, 30 niggas up. Fuck you talking about? We ran niggas come through our block. We ran niggas out. You gotta understand who the fuck we were back in the day on St. Clair Lane. That shit dead now. But back in the day, nigga, we was who we was. And niggas ain't play with us like, nigga, nobody could beat us. They couldn't, listen, you couldn't fight us, nigga. Listen, we had niggas that couldn't really fight like that. We was training niggas to fight. Right? We training the niggas that we fuck with. Nigga, yo, we beat niggas up, bro. It's not that like the bragging no shit. We beat niggas up. Me and my niggas, we got busy. These niggas, y'all talking that shit. These niggas couldn't fuck with us, bro. We used to fuck these niggas 50, 60 deep. We did that. Niggas come 20 deep. We beat the shit out of them niggas. Niggas can't come around there. Listen, them motherfucking North Wrestling niggas, they talk about us niggas. Oh, them niggas get busy. They knew about us back in the day. Nigga, we didn't play like that, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Niggas ain't play with us like that, nigga. We'll beat the shit out you. We'll beat the shit out you. Listen, every nigga in my clique, it wasn't everybody that could fight, but the top 5, top 4, top 6 niggas could throw them hands. They had special shit. My cousin Alex, my cousin Mikey, nigga, this nigga had them hands, knock niggas out. He could knock niggas out. That nigga could throw them hands. He's a boxer. Alex was just an all-around fighter. That nigga could throw them hands and he can fight. He throw them hands, he can box, he can do all that shit. Russell, he can do all that shit. Right? My little brother Jermaine, shit like that, nigga. Oh, that nigga, he could wrestle. Now me, I was a different nigga with that. I was a different nigga with that. I wasn't like none of them niggas. Right? I didn't like the fight. That was the crazy shit about it. I didn't like the fight. But if I had to fight, nigga, like I told you, it's the same thing even with me now. I don't like violence. If you push me, I turn into a fucking Terminator. That's me. Nigga, I'd do some shit that you don't even think I would do. That was me. Like, yo, fuck out of here, bro. Like, yo, ain't no nigga beat my niggas up. Ain't no niggas in the hoods that say, oh, a lot of them, listen, I'm going to say this. A lot of them niggas that we had beef with, them niggas is dead. Or they in jail. That's where we come from. Okay? All them niggas, they dead or they in jail. Excuse me. Ain't no nigga sitting there talking about they like that. No, ain't no shit like that. Nigga, when we was in the streets like that back in the day, all them niggas that we talking about, them niggas dead or they in jail. They dead or they in jail. All the shit that y'all talking about, these niggas ain't shit. You don't have no legacy. It's like shit is the same. It's not the same. When my niggas was rolling, nigga, we beat niggas up in the street. We beat niggas up. Our OGs was like, oh, I remember a beef that my OGs know some niggas, me and my cousin Alice. Me and my cousin Mikey, we beat a nigga up in school, and my little bro Jermaine. Beat the nigga up, he called my motherfucking sister a bitch. And we seen that nigga in school, we beat the dog shit out of him. Put that nigga in the hospital and give him props. He was on some he nigga got heart. We fucked on. He nigga came with bandages over his head and shit. But he came with his niggas. He came, right? I'm like, oh, this nigga think he really like that. And listen, we was gonna leave this shit alone. I'm gonna tell you how gangster shit was for us and how I took that shit. Right? It was me and my little brother Jermaine. That's how we took it. We was gonna let it go. But matter of fact, I say everybody was gonna let it go. I was everybody. They was gonna let it go. Because understand, the niggas that came that we dog walked this nigga, he did that shit disrespecting my sister. And we got in his ass. That's why we fucked him up in school and put his ass in the hospital. That's why he had the bandage around his head. Right? We put that nigga in the hospital. Right? And I'll put it this way. I'll put his ass in the hospital. I'm not going to try to I am the most gangster in the world. I put his ass in the hospital. I picked his ass up and I threw him on his head. And that's why his ass was in the hospital. His head was fucked up. But the nigga still had balls. He came around. Whatever, cool. He came back around. Now, he did all that shit. Right? He came down with his niggas. They was deep. They was deeper than us. And they came down. We had our OGs on the bottom. Our OGs was family with these niggas. But they came down. All my niggas came. We all came from different spaces. Because we didn't all hang around each other like that back in the day. Like we didn't just hang around. But we did our own shit. You know what I mean? We had niggas from everywhere. That was our thing. We had niggas from everywhere. So you didn't know who the fuck was going to pop up in any day. Because we fuck with everybody. That was our thing. We fuck with real niggas. And nigga, when them niggas came down about 30-something deep, nigga, my niggas came around. All our niggas came around from all different. We was in the area of Northern Resident, but we wasn't on the block. There was certain niggas on the block, but we wasn't all on the same block. When I seen the niggas, right? I seen the niggas, I wasn't even on the block. The niggas didn't even fuck with me. We didn't even see these niggas, right? But we seen these niggas coming on the block. It was like, what? Who the fuck is these niggas coming on our block? And we rolled. That's how we rolled. And we came, and there was a whole bunch of niggas, our niggas came like, nigga, what's up? They came down about 20, 30 deep. Nigga. Them niggas ain't want to fight. And that's all Alice said. All Alice said, nigga. Because me and my little brother Jermaine, we didn't play that shit. Come on our block like that. We didn't play that shit, nigga. We wanted to hurt them niggas. But Alex is a different nigga. He said, yo, which one of y'all want to fight any of these niggas here? Talking about us. Well, any of y'all want to fight head up? And none of them niggas wanted to fight head up. Because already, nigga, we beat the fuck out you in school. You already know that. We beat the shit out you in school. We fucked you up. The nigga, especially the nigga that came down with his head all busted, nigga, you don't want to fight. We already fucked you up. And then you niggas want to do that. And nigga, we ready to fight. And everybody say, well, nigga, me and my little brother, we like, the forefront of us was Alice, me, my little brother Jermaine, and Alice's little brother, which was oh fuck. I don't know why I'm going blank. Fuck. It'll come to me. But it was his little brother. We wasn't scared to fight nobody. And them niggas wanted to fight nobody in our clique. And mind you, everybody that I named we all beat the shit out of this nigga. We all fucked him up. And he didn't want to fight none of us. Because he knew. I said, who you want to fight? Or any of your niggas want to fight. Anybody in your niggas want to fight. Nigga, let's fight. And that's what Alex told the niggas. Niggas ain't want to fight. He was like, man, get the fuck out of here then. Fuck y'all talking about? Y'all want to fight? You come down here talking all that gangster shit. Nigga, what you want to fight for? That's when I knew that these niggas wasn't like that. You came down here, what, to show what? What your niggas gonna do? And the crazy shit about it, we had OGs that was family to them. And all we said, nigga, who y'all want to fight? And the OGs, and our OGs was like, yo, these are little niggas. Y'all are peoples, but, nigga, who y'all want to fight? We can do the head up shit. And when our OG said, oh, no, y'all can do the head up shit, let them fight. Let y'all fight. Y'all already like that. Y'all came down here all deep like that. Nigga, who y'all want to fight? They ain't want to fight none of us. That's how I knew them niggas was bitch-ass niggas. Fuck out of here, y'all. You don't respect the nigga ain't like that, bro. Your family is down. Your family is our niggas. And your family is saying, oh, we can't do nothing to y'all, but if y'all want to do some fair shit, throw a fade, and you don't want to do it, and we still like, who you want to fight? And them niggas don't want to do it, then I know you pussy. Fuck you talking about? Because we was willing to do it. I'd have beat the dog shit out of whoever they put. And they knew that. And listen, our OGs knew that, nigga. We wasn't never scared. We weren't scared of nigga. We weren't scared of taking no loss either. We get our ass with. Now, them niggas was scared though. And you know why they was scared? Because the nigga they brung down that they was trying to defend, we put that nigga in the hospital. And the nigga that got put in the hospital, I put him in the hospital. He's the one that his head was all fucked up. That's the reason he went to the hospital. It's because of me. Because I wish he wanted to fight me. I beat the dog shit out. I would have beat the dog shit out of him. Nigga, I already put you in the hospital. You think I'm scared of you, nigga? And anyway, I would dog walk the shit out your bitch ass. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Think about that shit. I'm telling y'all that, man. These niggas don't they wasn't like that back then and they ain't like that now. How the fuck that nigga up? I already put you in the hospital. I already put this bitch ass nigga in the hospital. The fuck you talking about? And you come around with niggas try to be tough and try to get gangster. And niggas like, yo, ain't nobody gonna jump nobody. And then shout out to my people's Alex. He's like, yo, what nigga, who you want to fight? You can fight anybody here. Who you want to fight? Head up. Them niggas ain't want to fight nobody. So what the fuck you come down for? And see, what happened was you thought you come down punk niggas, and you couldn't. And we ain't no punks like that. And that's what happened to that bitch ass nigga. All them niggas, they ain't one like that, bro. We ain't never ran for no motherfucking fight. All the goofy ass niggas try to sit down like they like that. These niggas ain't like that, man. I never hate nobody, but I don't like a motherfucker that be sitting there acting like they tough. And you ain't tough. He ain't, listen, them niggas was never tough like that. When we was Northern Wrestling nigga, we was like that nigga, we fought niggas. We fought niggas. Win or lose, we fight. Niggas want to try to play like they like that. They ain't like that. We beat niggas that came about 30 deep in our alley coming to, we didn't even think they would try to do something, but it's just the point they came at, we felt disrespected. And they came through our alley, nigga. It was about 30, 40 deep. We ran them niggas back. They didn't come through our motherfucking alley. We took that as a threat and we did what the fuck we did. That's legendary. That's legendary. There ain't no shit that we make up, nigga. That's legendary. We did that. Niggas come down 20, 30 deep, man. And them niggas don't come down our motherfucking block. Come through our alley. The fuck you talking about? And we about 20, maybe. We ain't 20 deep. We about 10, 15 deep. And you niggas can't come out. Nigga, we ain't play like that, bro. I'm telling you like that, yo. We was like that back in our day. It's not being gangster. It's these niggas couldn't fuck with us like that. My niggas, we used to be niggas. It's okay niggas talk about guns and all that shit. You talk about guns. Okay, nigga, we got to a point where we was about guns too, and niggas couldn't fuck with me with guns. I'm telling you that now. We'll kill a lot of niggas playing with me. But when we was them street niggas like that, when we just threw them hands, it wasn't a whole bunch of niggas over the East Coast that fuck with us. There wasn't a lot of niggas on the East Coast fucking with us like that. Niggas didn't play with us like that, nigga. We was like that in East Baltimore. The fuck out of here. I remember we was great people with my man, my cousin homeboy, Sam. He was my homeboy too, but my cousin, that's all real new nigga. But anyway, shout out to my man Sam. Yo, yeah, his cousin Weezy. Weezy was my man too. But Weezy and Alice went to school together. I didn't know that. But it was a nigga I ain't like in his clique, and nigga said some shit. Well, I said some shit, man. Nigga heard me say it. He got upset about it. And nigga, when that shit happened, nigga, shit happened. Ain't shit happened out of that because nigga, I start saying, nigga, yeah, I said what I said, nigga. But it was niggas who was like, yo, that's his peoples and that peoples and that peoples and his peoples and all that. And we let that shit be. Because like I said, yo, that nigga didn't want that. I'd have beat the dog shit out that nigga. Tell you that now. And he was my man at that time, and I fuck with Weedy at that time. Nigga, that was his man. That was down there his right-hand man. I don't give a fuck. I'd have beat the dog shit out that nigga. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, you ain't like that. But we squashed that shit. No disrespect to the nigga either. Right? There's I'd have fucked him up, but no disrespect to him. But nigga, fuck out of here, man. Niggas ain't like that. Like when my niggas go, we on go, nigga. Right? And if nigga want to do something, nigga, you can't play. Not back in the day like how we was, bro. You can't fuck with us like that. We was like that in them streets. In East Baltimore, we was like that. Ain't no nigga punked us or played with us like that. Not back in the day. No, I'm sorry. Sorry to tell people. Nobody played with us like that. Not none of my niggas. We didn't play like that. And it's not on no gangster, fully gangster shit. But I'm just telling you, these niggas didn't play with us like that. We're talking about they gangsters like that. No niggas was gangsters like that. Not in East Baltimore. Back in the day. What this was like 1990, what 90, 97, 98, 99. No, forgot it. He didn't play with us like that. Even in the early 2000s, he didn't play with us like that. Even 2000, he didn't play with us like that. He didn't play with black people. You ain't play with us like that, man. Like my niggas was like that, nigga. Ain't no nigga was playing with us like that in East Baltimore. I'm just being real. Nobody played with us like that. I'm telling you. In my city, they didn't play with us like that. We was really like that. And people trying to all this other shit. No, they didn't play with us like that. They didn't play with us like that, nigga. We had uncles and shit that was big time drug dealers and niggas we fuck with. Niggas didn't play with us like that. They didn't play with us like, and nigga, we didn't rely on them either. Niggas didn't play with us like that. Our uncles used to come to us to fight niggas. So I see Alex. Alex used to do that shit. He used to go and fight niggas because our uncles used to be like, yo, I need you to beat this nigga up and show this nigga we ain't playing. Like, plenty of shit. So I'm just trying to tell y'all, it's not like what y'all think, man. We was like that in the streets in East Baltimore. I'm not talking about West Baltimore. No, East, nigga, East Baltimore, we was like that. We was like that. My niggas was like that. Ain't nobody played with us like that, nigga.